Hello. How's it going, guys? He's alive, just barely. Oh, man. Any chance I can go over the advanced quest today as well? Wow. Y'all are needy. Don't worry. I'll come up with something. But I don't know if we'll get to advanced quests today. But they'll get done this week. Okay. Chat, the tweet is already live. Go give it some love. And here we go. Hi. Here is today's artwork. Go give the artist some love. And there you guys go. Congrats on completing tax season. Yeah. I don't even know if I can consider it like a victory at this point. Like, we got it done, but this was the worst tax season we've ever had. At least the worst ending to one. We had to have everything postmarked by 6 p.m. And I literally like sprinted in the door to the post office at like 5:58. It was just not good. You sound tired? I am. I actually have some like sweet tea here because it should have some caffeine in it. But no, I'm basically just bushed. I'm happy it's over. I never want to go through that again. But yeah, here we are. It's funny because I actually had the tweet typed up with my schedule for like basically since like 1 o'clock. And it was like early this morning. Things didn't seem like they were going to be bad. We actually like got done with most of everything like on Saturday. And what's just so weird to me, well, you know, I said we got done with most everything. We worked till like after 9 on Saturday. It was awful. But I actually thought about streaming yesterday, and I'm really glad I didn't. Because I feel like I needed that day. And even still, like I woke up Sunday and I was sore, and then like today I was pushing through. I was doing fine, and then like the entire afternoon just wiped me out. So like I said, we came in this morning and everything was seemingly under control and good. And I got back from lunch. There was just like a ton of stuff that wasn't done and needed to be done, and basically we had somebody else get sick, and I can't complain because I got sick for an entire week. But like, the person got sick basically on the day of the deadline, and they had left stuff until the deadline to do. Whereas with me, I had done all of my clients on Saturday, and I was good. So I was just waiting on the checks to arrive. And I told Bob this morning, it was like a little after 9, and I was like, I'm only waiting on one more check. Like all of my people got in and did their shit. And so like for the entire rest of the day, I was working on these like problems that this person had left for us. And it was just like, what the like I don't know how to say it other than like it was a boondoggle. and we absolutely got screwed by it. Um, I hope that never happens again. But anyways, how's chat? How was you guys this weekend? How was you guys this week? I didn't even really get to stream that much last week. Like, I have to apologize. I've been over the years I've been the model of consistency, but like, God, this past like 2 weeks especially has just been awful. So we haven't gotten to really talk too much about the news. I've been playing catch up with a lot of you guys and that stuff, and my hope is that we get ahead of that now. What do you think is a good song for Super Bun Bun? Like as a catalyst? I have no idea. Probably something. This is weird because I believe Paul Bunyan was Canadian, wasn't it? Or am I incorrect on that? I'm thinking of someone else. But like, it's really funny because it's an American event, so it's like, I don't know. I missed you. Oh, thank you. I missed you too, Power. I like, in all seriousness, I did miss being live with you guys. I felt bad. I felt like I was letting you guys down. There was just not a lot I could do. Just it sucked. Hello, my eel. I had an exam today. Yeah, I know you guys got exams coming up. Good luck to everybody that's studying. You know, this is weird because I actually don't know what to do on an A right now. I've done all my half-cost strengthenings and interludes, and I'm done with the event. I'm just done. So it's like, I actually don't know what to like spend my AP on right now. I think I'm just gonna go and like sit on the bells for right now, but well, I say bells, but this is bells and dust, but same difference, right? But yeah, I'll have to like think of how to handle this. You done with the event? Yeah, I've been done. This event was not hard to complete. And chat, keep in mind this is 3-week events. This is what you guys can get used to. You're basically just gonna learn to sort of both appreciate and expect a lot of like long dragged out events, because that is exactly how this one goes. That's how most of them will go. There are, I feel like they tune them tighter as we go, where you actually need the full 3 weeks for most of them. But if you even remotely rolled on a lot of these, you usually don't need to care. I'm back to dimming. Nice. Glad I don't have to worry about that anymore. Same. But I mean, God, taking tax season, for instance, the real world ain't much better, right? But yeah. What let me see. I feel like a bunch of you while I was explaining that were asking me stuff. No. I'm feeling better today. I actually just straight up feel more beat up. Uh either Gino Atma or Genoa TMA, whichever one it is. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the first sub to the channel. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Again, sorry. Like I said, for anyone that's new, I am not normally this tired. I'm a little bit more energetic on stream, and I just am kind of having to be chill right now to conserve energy for the recording that I have to do tonight. We've got the Bunyan event coming, as you guys know. It's probably going to be Friday. They said they said mid April, and by definition, I assume they will not overlap, and therefore that means the event must start either Friday or Saturday. And so as a result, I assume it's going to be Friday. So yeah, it's probably going to be right after the event. I don't think we have a maintenance notice or anything like that, but you're right, Bunyan was Canadian. Yeah. I mean, you could do like America the Beautiful or something like that. It would fit the event. I'm not sure if it fits Paul Bunyan, but And here I thought we would get a dead week. God, I wish. No, I mean this is as close to a dead week as you're gonna get, right? Like, and in that regard, this is to me how 3 week events should flow. There really shouldn't be too much dead time in between them, but well, that's not how JP does things. And NA can keep it tight for right now and make it look like that's not the case, but they are just stalling the inevitable if they do. Mary Anning hype, yeah. I'm definitely gonna go over Super Bunyan with you guys. I feel the need to go over Daiko Kuten more than I do Mary Anning, so that's probably what I'll focus on. But if I can get all three of them done as well, I will. It's gonna be like hell for me this week. And you guys, I have to apologize in advance. This is just how I'm gonna be this week because this is like, yeah, I'm done with tax season. I also have to work the rest of this week. So that's kind of the problem, right? Like, I'm not gonna feel better until we get to the weekend, until I actually get like some time to sleep and stuff like that. Because oh my god, like I can't express to you guys, just like my body is actually like achy at the moment. I basically feel like I got hit by a truck. I'd like to get Salter on the next month's free 4-star ticket. Yeah, we do need to talk about the 25 million download campaign at some point as well. That's going to be coming up for NA. It's probably going to be May, but you know, who knows when they'll actually run it. In the meantime, I've been putting off a lot of stuff until after tax season. I'm gonna start getting some of that done. I actually did start like doing some of that today. What little I could in the free time that I had before I realized we were having a meltdown at the office. But expect me to start making some changes. Don't expect it's like one day you're gonna show up to stream and everything's gonna be different or anything like that. It's not what I'm saying. Just like I am going to be trying to like fix some things with stream. I am going to be trying to basically reach out and talk to some people. And I probably am going to be making changes to the Discord. So review the rats. Yes. MiHoYo collab. That's right. We forgot to talk about the MiHoYo collab. Sorry, not MiHoYo. MiHoYo collab. Because we have not talked about that since that got announced while I was not live. So, I'm pleased. I'm happy that we're finally getting it. As people have already pointed out, it probably means that we're gonna have the four main Type Moon heroines in FGO at this point, which I think is cool. I think that's been a long time coming, but I'm also gonna say I think that's also been telegraphed by Nasu for years. I've pointed this out to people over and over and over again, and I don't think you're done getting stuff in that regard, but it definitely feels like it's finally coming. It's coming at the right time, but I have to agree. Like, I know Trubs made a tweet and it actually caused some drama, and it was him voicing his frustrations with FGO because he stayed up late. He covered the Anime Japan like stream that they did, and they basically didn't announce shit at Anime Japan. And now in retrospect, I have to look at that and I have to go, Trubs was right. Like I didn't think he was wrong to begin with, but like this kind of proves it that they sandbagged Anime Japan, because they purposely did it to move it to that like cheeky announcement during the Fate Zero stream that they were doing. And that's how they did it with K&K. That's exactly why we knew to expect that it was going to be a MiHoYo stream. But I just find it really funny that, like, yeah, that is 100% what they did. And, like, again, I feel sorry for the people that had to cover Anime Japan. I feel sorry for the people that went to Anime Japan hoping that there was going to be some FGO news there, because there just wasn't. That shit was just phoned in. So, but no, I mean, I'm still ecstatic to have it. I'll be curious to see what they're going to do in terms of, like, the actual collab event proper and stuff, so. They just showed the commercial during an ad break on Fate Zero rerun. Yeah, which is really weird. It's a weird way to like do an announcement. I kind of get it, right? It's a I scratch my back, you scratch or I scratch your back, you scratch mine type deal. But like that just I feel like that could have been handled at least somewhat better. But again, they had precedence for doing that, so it is what it is. It was the anniversary, yeah. You could be tempted to roll for the Mahoyo collab. I might. I got to be honest though and say that I only like know a little bit about Witch and the Holy Night. I know like roughly what it's about. I know roughly who it involves character wise, but I've not played Mahoyo. I haven't had the time to do anything like that, so that's kind of why. That's what makes sense is it targets people already into Fate already. Yeah. I think part of it was basically just to drum up attention for that channel and the fact that they were doing the Fate Zero run on it as well. So again, it works both ways. And for Cad to play Mahoyo on stream, sure. Let me get back to you on that. No, I have a lot of stuff that I want to play. I've got stuff that I've been putting off, stuff that I need to get back to, and stuff that basically I've had people requesting at this point. So I would like to do more, but I'm probably gonna have to think long and hard as we move forward about like what content is gonna look like for me, because and I've said this time and time again, and I don't want to like I basically don't want to like surprise you all in a bad way or like like rug pull you in any ways or form. So it's like I just want to be transparent that like as we move forward on NA here, NA is going into the era of 3-week events. I feel like the game is going to slow down quite a bit. JP's been doing a decent job of keeping things decently paced, but you guys got to keep in mind that JP has been doing 3-week events for a long time. NA has been still in the 2-week event era. And even in this time period, we have had moments where we just really felt like FGO was dead. So I feel like if we now on NA are also going to a 3-week period, then things are only going to feel deader at times. And it is what it is. Like there's not much I can do about that. But I think, looking forward and just being transparent with you guys, I think as we move forward, there's just going to be some days I don't stream FGO. For a long time, I used to stream FGO every single day with you guys, and I love it, right? Like, I have no issue with that. But I've since like transitioned to more of like halvesies type of stream, where we do half FGO and then half something else. Sometimes, like today, you get a full FGO stream out of me, but I can easily see a scenario where like that's just going to become harder and harder to do. And I want to be clear as well, too, when I say that I think part of the negativity that people have criticized me for on the stream comes from reacting to chat. Part of it is that basically I don't want to like leave you guys hanging, and I do want to like converse with you and discuss with you. But that when we stream FGO repeatedly during dead time, there is basically no choice but to be negative, but to be doomer on the game. And not like, I'm not saying like, oh, hey, I'm just going to come out swinging and start shitting on the game. I'm more saying that like the problem at play here is that when there's nothing else going on, the community naturally cannibalizes itself. And it basically just leads to people repeatedly coming into stream, asking me the same negative sort of leaning questions, stuff like, Cad, why haven't they done this? Cad, why aren't they doing that? And it's very difficult for me to like not be negative in some of those responses, or again just lie to you, and I don't want to do that either. So I feel like if we're in true doldrums, we're in true dead time, there's nothing going on, I don't really see any reason to stream the game. You guys are probably just going to get more variety out of me in that regard, and that can be many different things. That can be again, me playing the like an upcoming mecha game or something. I've got a couple of those on the list to play with you guys. But it can also be stuff like, yeah, hey, maybe we could start to work in some of the like other Fate games and stuff like that. So I got no issues with it. It's just like, I think this is sort of natural with the way the community is heading overall. Dad, where's my coin fix? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I we can talk about that only so many times before eventually it I got to throw my hands up and say, like, I don't know, right? Like, I don't know what the devs are doing. I can hypothesize to the best of my ability. We can beat the dead horse straight into the ground, but there's a point where there's not even a horse left to beat at that point. Hello, Baracus. I wouldn't mind the longer event times. It didn't feel as rushed, which is nice. So this one probably didn't feel as rushed for most of you. I think a lot of you were probably freaking out about the cones, right? And depending on your drops, you're still probably doing it. Don't feel bad if you're not done yet. Again, I rolled that sort of stuff, but I am gonna say, to me, the events get tighter over time. Like the 3-week events end up taking the full 3 weeks, but it is what it is. Like, I think the devs realized that they needed to try and keep people busy. So, gotcha game players are weird. They purposely play games thinking there's infinite content and unlimited devs working forever on the games. Yeah, I mean, look, I've been a content creator for FGO for going on like 6 years now, Chad. In fact, I think it's my 6th year or 5th year. I don't remember. Like, I'd have to double check. It may be my 5th year partner anniversary coming up in like June this year. But like, yeah, I've been around a long time, right? Like, it's just. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, chat. If you guys weren't able to hear me, it's because my mic wasn't turned all the way up. So my apologies. I'm gonna speak a little bit lower so that you don't immediately get blown out, but should sound a little bit better. You were clear? Yeah, sorry, I just realized like I probably wasn't coming in loud enough in comparison to everything else. Wuthering Waves, Azure Promilia, I've never even heard of that one, and Project Mugen content soon. I'm in a weird spot with Wuthering Waves because, like I explained to you guys before, I'm part of their content creator program, and they didn't give me a beta invite to any of the betas. So, like, I don't know that I care. Like that, and this is gonna sound really weird, right? But like, I have reached out, I have gone the distance to apply. They have accepted me, and that's kind of how they treat me. And I'm just like, I don't know that I care at that point, right? I feel like every other content creator at that point is going to have an edge on me. They're going to have already established a foothold. So in terms of like looking for a potential new game, I don't know that I care. And it's going to come down to like me actually liking and enjoying the game. But I haven't played the game, so I can't tell you whether or not I will, right? So that one's a weird one. Project Mugen, I like the trailer for Project Mugen, but I don't know the first thing about Project Mugen. Like, because it's just, I feel like that's all we got was a trailer. And so it is what it is. You know what? I realized I can actually just go ahead and do that. There we go. Random question: which Mystic Code would you wear as normal fit? Probably. Is it the most recent summer one on JP? That one looked good. Adds Minecraft arc. Oh, I've already done a Minecraft arc. Chad, I'm no spring chicken at this point when it comes to content creation. I've been around the block, and like, there's a lot we've done. I've been thoroughly enjoying getting into Monster Hunter with you guys. Like, it's so much more enjoyable this time around than the first time I played it. I am glad I gave it another chance, and I really do like it. Especially compared to like the first time I played it. It was just utterly frustrating. And I'm quickly beginning to learn too that like a lot of the times other people ruin games for me. And this sucks. I hate this, but it's a topic that I feel like it should be brought up and talked about. But like, yeah, there's some games where like, depending on the people I play with and depending on how like pushy or competitive that they are, I just don't fucking like the game. And it's sad because I feel like people are just excited and they want you to enjoy the game, but it ends up making you not enjoy the game. And I wish people would realize that's what's going on. Now to clear the backlog of rank ups. Yeah, I think the only thing I have to do in the event. Oh, we do have to do the CQ. So someone remind me to do that this week because that is on the agenda to do. But yeah, the only thing I have left to do in the event is I have to like watch the final building cutscene because I was a couple like cones short last time I tried to do it. Oh shit, the CQ, I forgot. Yeah, I feel like everybody forgot. What about all the AQs? I will get to that if we have the time. How about ARPGs like PoE 2 and Last Epoch? I've played PoE 2. I never really got too deep into it. And I've played Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. I'm at the point of saying I just don't think ARPGs, like, okay, calling them ARPGs to me doesn't really work because people refer to a bunch of stuff as an ARPG now. But basically, I like to call them basically like dungeon divers, right? Like it's essentially all you're doing is like going in there repeatedly into a dungeon for loot, and that's kind of what you do. To me, I have a fun time like leveling up in those games, but the second I hit the end game, I just cannot be asked to play them because like the treadmill becomes so freaking obvious and the content gets really stale for me real fast. I don't know why, but I've always had that issue with those games. And it's like I said, I've determined that it just may not be for me because I think at the end of the day, it's probably equal parts that I don't necessarily have the time to do the grind and equal parts that like I don't feel like the game values your time. I feel like it just tries to waste it as much as possible. Sorry, yeah, you said PoE too. PoE is what I play. I played Final Fantasy 11 and got to the point where I only played with a small group of friends because of that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like elitist jerks in MMOs. I come from a nice long line of them. Yeah, and we also have to do the Olga quest. Like, this is the problem. Is like hilariously enough, I have just like a shit ton of like small little tchotchke things to do in FGO. I still have to do my Grail casting for the month on JP as well. It's just oof at the moment. You're gonna play the Fate Samurai Remnant DLC this week, Cad? No. And I can say that easily because I've got too much other shit to do. I did see they did announce Young Yagyu as the DLC, which is really interesting. I retweeted it and everything, but like I haven't even gotten around to like finishing my second playthrough or playing the first DLC. So that's definitely going to be a no for me at this point. But I like when I said playing other Fate games, that 100% was on my mind when I said that. So it's like I would like to get back and play some more Samurai Remnant. Yagyu Lily. I don't know that I really call him a Lily at that point. No, you guys will have to let me know how it is. I still have yet to do the first Olga quest. Yeah. The first one wasn't too bad, but this one, like, usually I basically just have to go look at what's in it because I don't want to waste the time to like sit there and do like hundreds of attempts. So just look at what's in the actual like thing, and then I just pre-craft my comp, and then I just like with the first Olga quest, I basically one tapped it. So I think I had to like scuff one time on like the 7th fight or something, but otherwise it was pretty straightforward and easy. We got a bunch of 50% chargers for this one. I do. That's like I don't think people quite understand. Like, my JP account is quite stacked. Okay, it's not like, oh man, it has every unit in the game stacked. It's not like, oh man, it has MP5 all units type stacked. But it is a well like spread account. Okay, it's got a lot of good things and it doesn't really have any weaknesses. The only weaknesses that I could say that it has are like, yes, if you really pushed hard on one particular class, I might not have enough of a given class. But it just is what it is. And I say I might not have enough, but it's like I have enough. It's just how demanding is the requirement, right? You can now continue from where you lose instead of having to start from the beginning. What the fuck? That's way easier. Holy shit. I'm happy they buffed Kagatoria, but I don't understand why they didn't buff Summer Ishtar. I don't know. Maybe they were like, that's enough. You got her coins. That's enough of an upgrade. I couldn't begin to tell you, right? Your JAP account should be okay. Yeah, it should be. And like again, I have to say thank you to everybody that's helped me over the past like couple months. Avalon's been a big help in a lot of ways. I've had a couple other people that are. But the big thing that's just like basically been rough on me is like I have not had the time to actually like do my due diligence on a lot of these and like come up with like, oh hey, here's the comp I want to run and like sit down and figure it out. I can flat out say that we would not have gotten nearly as many of the CQs done during Tesla Fest if not for the help of people like Avalon. Okay. So if you guys have helped out in any way, shape, or form, thank you. I do appreciate it. Tide Pods are now in box containers that need an employee to unlock at Target. Listen, I feel like the Target employee would also be liable to accidentally eat it, so it is what it is. Behind locked doors because of certain reasons. Yeah. Hello, Robo. How's it going? Avalon still does all of it on their birthday, but a trooper. That's true. But yeah, I like I said, I'm gonna have to make some changes. In particular, like I feel like my attempts to get help with stream and stuff like that have been mostly a failure. I've got to get better on that. I've got to like make the changes now and make sure that they work so that as I move into like subsequent tax seasons and stuff like that, that I don't suffer the same problem ever again. Turtles are pretty cool. Thank you for the follow. They are indeed. Hope I had a good weekend. I didn't. that's the best way I could say is like I didn't have a good weekend. I wish I did. It really begins once it ends, maybe. Birthdays are eternal. I'm sorry, Turtles. I have no idea what was just playing, and unfortunately, I can't see back in the song request list. So it just switched to a new song. It was the Psych theme song? Okay. Is Air supposed to be Dedge? The reason she isn't living human like Ishtar? She's a goddess of the underworld, so I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine on something like that, right? Yeah, I would guess it has something to do with her being in the underworld and yada yada yada. So maybe she's considered dead. I don't know. Mother-in-law mother-in-law watched that show all the time. I see. So, chat, I will say the one thing I did get to do since you guys have seen me last is I did get to watch the entirety of the Fallout show, and it was great. I loved it. Don't believe any of the shit you see on Twitter. It's a fantastic watch. So I highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of the Fallout series. I watched it alongside Prophet. That was like basically what happened to me is a couple of the times I had to cancel stream, I came home and like I didn't feel like doing anything, so we just watched it, and it was pretty good. Fallout show got dark. Yeah, it's surprisingly like the one PSA I'm gonna give you on the Fallout show is it does not hold any punches. Like there is quite a bit of nudity, there's quite a bit of cussing, there is quite a bit of like, man, that was unnecessary. I didn't need to see that. So, but it was still pretty good. Really good advice for anything. Yeah. The way to go on season 3 of Wheel of Time. You're gonna be waiting a while because season 2 came out not that long ago. I remember watching it fairly recently. Was it the Bunyan event controversy or just the overall lack of interest from the JP player base on the original launch? You know, I'm never quite sure myself. I know the Japanese fan base didn't much care for it. I don't know if that's because of the story itself or what. I remember talking to Trubs about this, and I remember him saying basically he thought that a lot of people just didn't get the story, that it was maybe a little bit too complex for most of the people to understand because they weren't really thinking of the implications of the story. They were just focused on like maybe the topical matter or so on or whatnot, and kind of just getting narrow-minded. I can say it's a 3-week event. It is a farmy event. We're going to end up talking about it. It's definitely interesting, but it's not really a like. I guess all I can really say is that like don't worry too much about the event in that regard. JP's perceptions of things over time has been just wildly different from NA's on a lot of topics. This, I get the feeling, will probably be one of them. You're probably going to get a lot of people in there and they're probably going to be like, oh, you know, this actually isn't that bad. So I heard they're making another season of Willow and Rings of Power. Rings of Power I get. Willow I don't, because they fucking like canceled that. But yeah, I think maybe some people have issue with the way Bunyan was implemented. I don't know. No. Wasn't that the year when we had the arcade collab that we gave each other rewards? Yeah, and I think there were a lot of people that were really upset about that. And chat, I'm gonna point this out too. Remember how like there were a shit ton of people that were upset over the Idol event, right? The Grail Live event. There were a ton of people that were upset over it, and then it came to an A, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, this event's pretty fun." The reason people were upset over it is because of stuff that just really didn't matter. People were like, "Oh man, they stalled, so I'm gonna take it out on the event." And it's like, okay. So don't worry about it too much. Go into it with an open mind. If you decide you don't like it, that's fine. But don't assume that it's bad just because you've heard some stuff from JP. Most of the complaints are from non-Japanese people that play JP. Yeah, and that is absolutely the truth of the matter. The more time goes on, the more I kind of just sigh when I look at the greater FGO community, because I just go like, you can't win at this point. Season 2 of Firefly win? Oh, hold on, it's been a while. I'm not sure Nathan Fillion can reprise the role at this point. Maybe he can. Is Bunyan event Fuyuki locked? I'm actually not sure. We'll go over it in a minute. Actually, I'm gonna leave that right there at 88. Because again, we've got like basically Ordeal Call 2 that I'd like to do, and I'd like to get as much of Ordeal Call 2 done as I can tonight, but we've got to do the recording for the event. So kicked me back a decade? You mean like 2? As much as I love the Idol event, FGO shouldn't have collab with itself too much. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not sure that it really matters. I think, like, to a weird point, right? Like, FGO is always going to collab within the Type Moon universe. I think expecting it not to is foolhardy, but I don't know. Like maybe as we go forward, that might be a thing because Nasu's opened himself up to that possibility. Like for instance, right now everyone's thinking we're probably going to get a Star Rail collab, which is just going to be weird. But I think like taking all that out of it, yeah, I can definitely look at it and I can see that part of the reason people were upset is because again they announced a collab with Arcade, and at the time we didn't have a proper Arcade collab. We didn't have the Arcade units. I think people were also upset because, yet again, this was like another year where it's like, oh, well, we didn't get a Tsukihime collab and stuff like that. So there've been a couple of collabs that people have been really waiting for. And the problem that they had in that time period 2 years ago was that, like, this just wasn't it. This was not a good time to, like, pull this one out. Looking back, we can definitely see that they were super busy with a lot of stuff, but also at the same time, the problem was it looks like they just basically threw everything down on Rio's plate and just said, like, do what you can, and made Rio come up with all the like shit for the event. So I feel bad for Rio in that sense because I don't think the event's a bad one. I don't think the units are bad even in the slightest, and so I think basically it's people getting upset over the choices that the developers made. FGO and a collab went, yeah, we should collab with other servers. Nah, obviously, right? Like, but I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't disagree. Like, there's a point where it's just too self-patronizing, but like, I'm okay at least with what they've done so far. Would love the second season of Firefly instead of the 15 seasons of Stargate we got, but you did watch all 15 seasons, didn't you? I think Star Rail will have an FGO collab before FGO has a Star Rail collab. I think Star Rail will have a Fate collab. The stupid part about this is, and I have to point this out, that's like, if there's ever been anyone that has left FGO to go play Star Rail and like they don't play both games anymore, all you're doing if you collab with Star Rail as Fate is you're just basically validating those people because then they get the best of both worlds, at least from their perspective, right? So I'm not sure how much I agree with that, but to be fair, Fate has been collabing with a ton of gacha games. It's only FGO that only ever collabs within the Type Moon universe. But Fate proper actually collabs with a lot of other gacha games. What if Lalter and Lartoria kissed? I mean, I don't mind. Especially if I'm like in the middle of that. Once it became Farscape Light, I was Imagine FGO X Helldivers collab. A new welfare called Ultimate Patriot and your standard Berserker Archer Soldier. I don't know that Helldivers would like be capable of like holding all of that. I feel like Helldivers would just be like turned crazy if it started collabing outside of itself. Okay, chat. Let's just look at that. An event list. So if it comes out on the 19th, we're 8 days ahead. I don't really know what it is that they plan in that regard. Like I don't really know why we're a week ahead. We really don't need to be. The Arcade Unite campaign. Yeah, I told you guys we weren't getting that. So we are here, chat, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. In fact, I believe we're technically here, but oh, so it overlapped. Yeah, and you can see May 18th was the end of that. And so basically for the last week, you had the 25 million downloads campaign. Maybe I should talk about both. Because, dear God, I'm gonna have to. Oh, God. I might steal the footage from my old SR ticket and just add the new ones. Yeah, I just wanted a real quick check. So obviously we got the 4-star ticket. That's where we got apples, wasn't it? Yes. Yes. Admissions. Percival got an interlude here. Not an upgrade though. Hello, Kayotsu. Thank you for the 6 months. Oh. Finally. I get to get rid of that shitty part of the new player guide where I have like halvesies where it's like, oh, if you're playing in A, then you have to abide by this list and recommendations. Oh, if you're playing JP, then you have to abide by this list and recommendations. I hate shit like that because it just bloats the player guide. And it's already long as shit, so. Yeah, we already have all the full screen NPs, so that's nice. That's very nice. And then yes, Bunyan event is just Fuyuki required. The CQ might require something else. I don't actually know. Yep, Solomon. Man, I feel like they lock everything CQ wise behind Solomon at least. This is where Tunguska comes back already. God, has it already been like 5 months since Tunguska? Jesus. Like, it's not yet, but we're getting there. And then Trom was on June 1st, so we probably are going to get Trom at this rate late May. I really do feel 45 years old, yeah. Getting your teeth worked on has that effect. But thank you for the 45. Fuck all the pre-Solomon players, no lures for you. Yeah, I mean, it do kind of feel that way at times, but there's other ways to get them. Okay, let's, let me, sit up. Talk about feeling old, chat. This is how I feel old right now. I just, like, even moving hurts at the moment. Okay. Hey guys, my name's Khadroth, and today we're going to be talking to you about the Learning with Manga collab event that's going to be coming up here on NA. The event is very likely to start on the 19th. That's probably going to be Friday for us, because otherwise it's going to be at the latest probably on the 20th, since the devs have already come out and said that it is mid-April that you're going to be getting the event. So just go ahead and anticipate it to be Friday, basically right after our current Sea Monster Crisis event ends, and you'll be perfectly prepared in that regard. Now, just as a quick aside before we actually get into covering the event, I did want to point out that we are currently, if that's the case, going to be about 8 days ahead of where JP was. I'm not really sure why we need to be ahead, and the reason why I say this is because a lot of years we have to have a forward crunch because of the way NA handles its anniversary in the middle of the year, but that's not really too big of an issue this time around since we know they're just going to pretty much flip-flop the events. And so as a result, they actually do have plenty of time, but they're still kind of running a little bit ahead. So it is an interesting prospect. The only reason that I'm going to point that out is because that means the 25 million downloads campaign is going to be coming to us potentially sooner. And even something like Trom proper, the actual 6.5 release, is probably going to be coming to us late May at this current point in time. So it really just depends on how they want to bracket things out. But again, it can be fluid if they want it to be. Still, let's go ahead and quickly just take a quick look at the 25 million downloads campaign. I'm going to probably do a more proper video on this later, but just give you a bit of a TLDR. You're going to get some login bonuses with some nice rewards. This is also going to be the first real, sort of carte blanche, 2 times super and great success chance that we've had basically in a long time. So definitely you guys are going to want to take advantage of this because you're not going to get another one probably until, again, anniversary proper, where you get 3 times. So this is a decent opportunity to maybe get some CEs leveled or potentially level up some of your units, especially if you've been sitting on things, or maybe you're trying to grail someone all the way up to 120. Either way, this is also going to have all the Ember Gathering and Hunting Grounds available, so it would be a decent time to grind. The problem with this is basically that this is all going to happen probably in the last actual week of the Learning with Manga event. You can see the event actually ended on the 18th, and sure enough, on JP, it also ended on the 18th. So there's probably likely to be a little bit of overlap. So you're probably going to need to be done with the event at that time. And there's some considerations with regards to that I'm going to be having to point out as we get in. But still, that's going to be some of your benefits right there. Percival's also going to get his first interlude here, which is definitely pretty interesting. There should be a retweet campaign that's going to end up giving us some quartz out of that. And then we're also going to get our first SR ticket in a long time. So this is going to be something that I will probably have to make a full-blown video on, so stay tuned for that, and I will try to get that one out as soon as possible. But again, there's going to be a lot of options to choose from here. My advice is generally to just go for things that either can immediately help your account, or if you're someone that has maybe collected a lot of the units already, maybe to try to go for something that's rare or harder to obtain, like story locked units, like say Salter, for instance. She can be a really good option for you. So there's other options on here in that regard, so I'll just leave that to the proper video before I actually talk about it. There are some limited missions here, but as you can see, it's just about clearing the main quest. So pretty easy basically for you to get these done, and it's just going to be some free quartz and some free embers and some free mana prisms, as well as a singular rare prism down there at the end. Now, we did actually get the return of basically Jalter's outfit to the Da Vinci shop, and it actually ends up basically becoming free if you've cleared Shinjuku, so definitely something you want to take advantage of, particularly now with her recent upgrade on JP. She's a 50% charger, so she's still a really solid unit. And you can see there's also going to be some new items basically with regards to your servant's ability to have second storage, if you will, and CE second storage basically. So again, if you just need more storage slots, not your actual inventory, but the second storage inventory, you can buy more with your mana prisms. These can be a really good thing to purchase. I actually do recommend purchasing your servants more than anything, because that's where, if you want to store more embers, they'll go. So definitely try to get those purchased before the CE ones, but the CE ones can be useful as well. This is also going to be where we get blue apples. If you guys are confused on this, I highly recommend going and checking out my video on AP Efficiency Explained. I basically go through a lot of this stuff, but basically bronze saplings and blue apples are going to be a way to bank your AP. This is really useful to people that maybe let their AP rot in the mornings when they go into work, or maybe they are busy with school or something like that. This is a way of being able to take the AP, even though you don't really have a way of spending it, and turning it into a blue apple. You're literally condensing it, kind of like condensed resin in Genshin Impact, if you will. So there's another example for you. But in this case, blue apples are not capped in any way, shape, or form. You are only limited by the number of saplings you have, and basically the number of saplings in that regard is determined by the amount of main story that you've done. They are given out for that, and basically at this point, if you have everything done, you're going to get hundreds of these things. So I do recommend being a little bit more frugal with them rather than wasteful, and there's a couple reasons why, and the basic premise behind it is that you always want to make sure you're doing at least 3 runs every single day. That way you're getting your dailies done. Dailies in FGO don't require you to do any specific thing. It's just 3 runs of anything and you'll get them. But this is especially nice considering as we move forward, the amount of tickets that you actually get from your dailies get expanded from 3 to 5. So you're going to get a ton of free materials, plus just some really nice mana prisms, especially for your newer players that are trying to get caught up on that. So I recommend no matter what you do, at least making sure at some point within a 24-hour period, do 3 runs. But if you want to make the rest of your AP into blue apples, go for it. Generally, I tell people, if there's an event going on, do the event. Don't make blue apples. If there is a half cost or some sort of more lucrative farming opportunity available, do that instead. But if there is no half cost, if there is no event, if there's no lucrative farming opportunity, I highly recommend making blue apples. And the reason why is because you can bank them basically for an opportunity that may come along in the future. Again, the possibility of farming more embers or being able to grind out more ascension materials is really, really nice. And especially the best use of them in that regard is going to be saving them for a lotto. So you can infinitely save these things. So it's just a way of sort of taking your AP from one part where there's maybe not too much going on and moving it towards another part of the game where there's a ton going on. So I highly recommend looking at blue apples as an opportunity in that regard, rather than just a lazy way of saying, I don't want to have to play today, because that will actually stretch your AP a lot further and make you far more efficient at this game. Again, that's basically what you guys can expect out of those things. But as we start looking, this is also where our tutorial summon's going to get updated. I'm happy for this as somebody that has a new player guide that I have to keep updated, because this allows me to trim the fat, so to speak. So I'm going to be able to consolidate the tutorial summon to just one set of recommendations between NA and JP. Whereas right now I have to have 2 separate ones because we have 2 different lists. Again, the big highlights here are pretty much going to be a unit like Nitocris or Cersei coming along, as both of them can be really nice. And still even units like Zenobia also appearing here. But there's definitely some good options here, especially, you know, classic units like Kirk. Just make sure that you have an idea if you're looking to start the game or getting one of your friends in. Your number of followers is also going to increase, but again, down the line, we don't really care too much. In fact, I believe we may have already gotten this. I don't remember if we've already gotten some of these, but essentially, it's not too big of a deal. These are really easy and nice quality of life. If we already got them, my apologies, but it's nothing too crazy. I do know for a fact we already got all the full screen NPs on NA, so you guys don't have to worry about that. But that is basically your 25 million downloads campaign in a nutshell, and you're also going to have 2 summoning campaigns with Castoria and Balbon and Barcast and Percival, and some of the nice anniversary CEs, as well as basically the return of Jalter, and really just a lot of rare units here, as you've got Miss Crane, Shootin', Yang, Jack Demolay, and even Cleo here, and each one of them is going to end up having a couple of days of rate up. So really, really nice in that regard. Or actually, it may just be 1 depending on the timing there. Yeah, I think it is. But still, either way, a lot to look forward to in the 25 million downloads campaign. Just remember, if you've got roll goals, there's still a ton of good units upcoming this year. So you may be trying to save for summer or maybe anniversary. It's totally up to you to determine what you want to roll on. But still, if you're someone that's new to the game, I highly recommend Castoria. She is just still to this date, even on JP, one of the best units in the game and one of the best units to have. But now let's go ahead and start the actual Learning with Manga collab. So again, this event is going to require only Fuyuki. That's not too bad. The CQ will actually end up requiring Solomon to clear, but it is another 3-week event. In fact, from here on out, pretty much all of your events are going to be 3-week events. The rare exceptions being lottos. Obviously, the devs don't want to give you too long to farm a lotto, so that's kind of why they went with what they went with. But that's pretty much to be expected. And the Bunyan event is an interesting one. It was somewhat contentious on JP. There were at least some people that didn't like the implementation of Bunyan or didn't care much for the event because there was a ton of stall with regards to it. But I think at the end of the day, it's still a good event, and don't let how JP felt about things like sort of warp your perception of it. Go into it with an open mind, see if you like it. You may actually really enjoy it. So again, you can see there is a sort of day-to-day release schedule basically going on. So you are going to have a point ladder as well that you're going to need to be able to complete in order to unlock stuff. So it's both a factor of that point ladder and time. You are going to get new units here, including Super Bunyan. I'm going to be going over Super Bunyan and Daikokuten here both in videos. And again, basically all the new servants have a 2 times super and great success chance when leveling, which is really, really nice for this event. But Super Bunyan is a single target buster based alter ego, actually pretty darn strong in the grand scheme of things. But again, some people feel mixed feelings, if you will, about the actual like implementation of the character. And then Daikokuten, a lot of people, I think, look at the rats and think that they're actually not that good. But the rats are actually a quick AoE caster, and they are Black Grail loopers, and they heal the party. So they're pretty cracked. In that regard, I do think that they're pretty solid, but again, you don't have to feel the need to roll them. They're not required by any stretch of the imagination. And we will actually have a welfare in this event. It is Mary Anning. This is a 1-star AoE Arts Lancer, and she actually loops fairly well. I was actually using her on JP not too long ago in a 90+ node, and it worked. It's kind of hilarious that you can make the 1-star work, but it does work, so... don't look the gift horse in the mouth in that regard. She is going to be available from the FP pool. So kind of like Nobukatsu from before, you're going to have to actually roll her to get her. But this is going to be somewhat incentivized, as just like with the Gouda 5 event, you're basically going to see that there's going to be sort of CEs getting added to the pool and stuff like that to make it more incentivized to do so. So this is a good time to make CE bombs, or again, like we said, maybe wait until the download campaign where you'll actually get a 2 times success rate. But either way, it is a decent opportunity. There is the event map here and everything. There's going to be a new My Room background with Foe and everything. So it is a very interesting event in that regard, because it's called the Mississippi Mythicizers, but it's kind of like a documentary style of event, and you'll see as it kind of centers on America and going through it. So again, you can see you raise funds at the Mississippi River to become the owner of the treasure ship, the ship of the 7 lucky gods. You're going to clear free quests to get excavation tools, the voracious pickaxe, the thumping hammer, and the crumbly shovel. And you're going to use those excavation tools basically to go ahead and alongside the bunny points, to get bunny points, and then basically be able to excavate certain parts. If you've ever played, I think it was Pokemon Diamond that had the like underground mining and everything like that. So I think it was Diamond and Pearl basically. And so it's the same concept in this, where you're going to like use these excavation tools. You're going to start mining around almost like in a minesweeper like fashion, trying to look for things hidden underneath. And as you get them, as you clear the board, you're going to get more rewards. And these rewards are going to be ascension mats and various other things. So you can see you can basically excavate 1 tile at a time, or use random excavation to automatically excavate multiple tiles at once. I actually don't recommend the random excavation because it's not smart, and you should definitely do it yourself for the maximum benefit and efficiency. But if you're really just wanting to be lazy, you can go ahead and do it. Just again, doing it manually will yield better rewards, so I highly recommend it. And you can obtain basically the bunny pay point. Think of it like Buncoin, Bitcoin, if you will, because that is 100% what they're implying with it. It was, the event kind of came out at a time where like stuff like that was really popping off, and so I think that's really what they were just mocking and making fun of. Because again, this entire event was done by Ryu, the one that does all the learning with manga artwork and stuff that people know and love, including the April Fool's artworks and sprites. But basically, you're going to get those points as you clear, and after 10 excavations, you can choose to reset the board. There is some like idea to resetting the board. You can go for full clears, or you can go for a reset. Basically, the thing you need to understand is that like you're going to be looking for some of the big ticket items, and if you've gotten all the big ticket items on that board, it's kind of okay to reset. Obviously there's more you maybe want to get, and so at that point it's going to be a person to person basis as to whether or not you're going to want to reset the board. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's just about getting the most bang for your buck. So it's up to you to determine what resources you really want out of it. Now you can see basically you reach a certain amount of bunny pay points to get items. Exchange the event currencies for antique reels, cigar sticks, and Raifuku rice balls. And I'm not sure how that one works in, but especially in an American event, but it is what it is. And then there are going to be event CEs, particularly cranking. Cranking is one of the best welfare CEs to come to the game to date from this event right here. So I highly recommend making sure you get your copy of cranking. You could potentially try to farm for more. This event has never rerun, but I don't really necessarily recommend it. If you're lucky enough to get drops over the 3-week span, it is what it is, but I won't necessarily recommend trying to farm for a second MLB or something like that. And basically, Adventures in the Children Kingdom will increase the gold drops, Jurassic Dream will increase the cigar drops, and Pleasure Hunt will increase the rice ball. You can see, again, this is talking about Mary Anning and her being in the friend point summon. She will actually be on rate up, so that's a benefit because normally things are not on rate up in the FP summon. So this is where it actually works out really well for those of you guys that want more servant coins for stuff like grail casting. If you're trying to beef up your supply, this is actually a great time to roll because you're going to get 15 servant coins instead of the usual 2 that you would get for a 1-star. So not only is she on rate up and appearing more often, but she is also going to just give you more coins. So it's a really, really easy way to stockpile. Basically, your FP will go further if you roll it out here as opposed to different other times. Now, again, there's a new main quest unlocked every day, but you got to have the points in order to get to it. And if you max out the ownership gauge to decide who will become the owner of the treasure ship, that's a thing. Again, there was at least like some competition here on JP in order to get one or the other to get it. It really just felt kind of rigged to me, but it is what it is. Feel free to go ahead and fight over it. After clearing a free quest, Super Bunyan will randomly give you items such as QP or friend points as well. So it is a random proc. It's kind of difficult to see here, but you can see that there's basically a little Bunyan in there in the middle of all of that. So then we got the event bonus units, and obviously all of your new units are going to have damage bonus and bond bonus up here at the top with Bunyan, Daiko Kuten, and Mary Anning. And then you're going to have a ton of other units, including the old Bunyan, basically giving you a 50% damage bonus with 20% bond bonus, and then a ton more units giving you 30% damage bonus. So again, you don't have to use any of these units. There's no like drop efficiency that you're going to be missing out on like the Sea Monster Crisis had. So in that regard, this is going to be a much more chill event for that sort of thing. And instead, it's just going to be about if you want an easy clear or you want some easy bonding to happen, feel free to go ahead and use them. But either way, it's not a requirement in terms of your actual efficiency in the event. And then basically we've got our event CEs. Like I already said, cranking is just one of the best ones to come out basically ever. This one's going to be sort of a gold standard for CEs in terms of welfare. As you can see, it is all attack scaling. It does end up at MLB basically giving you Buster performance by 8%, in P damage by 15%, and still starting charge of 50. So this is really good. It is the premier sort of 50% charge Buster CE in the game at the moment. And basically you're going to be hard pressed to find anything better than that. And that one is going to basically be giving you drops to all your excavation tools. You're going to also have the event command codes. Destructive Star here, it gives you, it's your 5-star. It's going to be when attacking with the engraved card, increases your NP damage by 10% for 1 turn. And then increases the engraved card's damage against sky attribute enemies by 10% as well. So not only is this going to just basically increase in NP if you put it after this card, but it's also going to end up dealing more damage to sky traded enemies, which is really nice. Again, you can see it's Altera for a reason, and that's 100% why they went with it. Your 4-star here is going to be Cheerful Companions. When attacking with the engraved card, removes the latest critical buff from the target, as well as increasing the engraved card's critical damage by 10%. This is sort of a nice, like, I take away the crit from you and I crit harder as a result type of thing. So it's basically getting to have your cake and eat it too, if you will. But it can definitely be really nice to have this sort of thing against enemies that are spamming a ton of crit buffs. And then Giant Blue Ox is low-key pretty nice, as even though it's only a 3-star one, it actually ignores defense whenever you're going to end up putting it on something. So really can be nice in some circumstances where maybe, like, let's say you're taking a unit whose NP ignores defense and you're going up against a high defense stacking challenge quest, but maybe your cards don't. Well, this would at least allow one of the cards to do so. So in that regard, it might end up swinging things in your favor. And we're going to end up having the summoning campaign here as well. Basically, this is going to be Super Bunyan with Daiko Kuten. You can see you do have some decent CEs here, including Adventures in the Children Kingdom. This one is all attack scaling. It's going to end up having basically Invuln Pierce here, and then critical damage by 20% and NP Gen by 20%. It's a really, really nice CE for challenge content, as it's giving you that invincibility Pierce to be able to go through any sort of invincible or dodge that an enemy has. And it's also giving you that crit damage and that NP damage so that you just kind of keep going. It's not sort of something like, say, Starting Charge, where you use it once and it's gone. This is just going to kind of keep working for you throughout the course of the fight. So it is a pretty nice card performance type of craft essence there in that regard. And that one is going to be your gold CE as well. You got Jurassic Dream here that is going to end up being your 4-star. And this one is basically also all attack scaling. It's got NP damage of 10%, Buster performance of 5%, which is not bad right here. And then the overcharge by 1 stage for 1 time. Again, this is not the best in terms of combinations of effects, but it's not awful. It's at least saying, like, hey, if you had to start from nothing, we can give you some pretty decent rewards. The problem is literally cranking is better than it in terms of just providing more firepower. So it would have to be that the overcharge effect actually really worked out for you. But again, it's up to you to determine whether or not something like this could be useful for you. Maybe it's just a party cost issue, because again, this is a 4-star CE as opposed to a 5-star. And that's going to be your silver stuff there with the cigars. And then Pleasure Hunt, as you guys can see, this is going to be your bronze CE. This one basically is split stats, unfortunately, but again, it's a 3-star, so we're probably weren't going to level it anyways. And it's got arts up and NP Gen, and then critical stars every single turn. So honestly, not too bad either. It's also fairly synergistic in that regard. But even for a 3-star CE, it can actually do pretty good work for you. Now, there is also the FP sort of campaign that you're going to have, and like we talked about, Mary Anning will be on rate up during this, but you're also going to have 4-star and 3-star craft essences that are sort of fodder CEs. These CEs just give more experience when you combine them with other CEs, so it's great for building craft essence bombs. It's great for making stuff that's again just going to lead you to leveling up your CEs. So I do think this is a great opportunity for you guys to roll out your FP, particularly, like I said, if we get that download campaign in the last week, you're going to have a lot of synergy there with the 2-time success chance and just really good rewards for your FP. So it'd be a great time to just go ahead and spend down any FP that you have. But keep in mind, you will be getting a 3-time success rate later on at anniversary, so it's up to you to determine where you want to use it. Talking about the shop here, you guys can see we do have the sort of excavation tools here, and basically just at the end of the event, if you have leftover, you can try to convert them. It's not too bad, but it is what it is. And then we've got the antique reels here. This is going to be your 5-star sort of stuff. You've got 2 copies of Cranking right here, so that's already 2 under your belt. You've got some coins for Mary Anning and Bunyan, ironically enough. You may be tempted not to buy the Bunyan coins if you already had them. That's totally up to you. But just keep in mind the fact that these are functionally free. And so if you just have leftover currency at the end, I highly recommend grabbing them, because, again, they can just be contributed towards something like grail casting. So definitely get Mary Anning's coins if you want. But again, depending on how much you roll out in the FP pool, you might not need it either. And then basically you're going to end up getting a crystallized lore. You're going to end up getting 10 of the spirit roots, as well as 10 of the dragon reverse scales, and then 20 of the LB3 bells, as well as your sort of gold statues here in order to help you get prepared maybe for something like class score down the line, or to shore up any shortage that you may have. And then your gold, one set of each your HP and attack gold foes here, as well as a quick command code key. And then definitely do not touch the command code remover. These are functionally defunct. You get some of them for free, so even if you're worried about like, oh well, I don't really have any, don't worry, there's campaigns to just give them to you. So I highly recommend skipping them. Do not buy them, they're really not worth. And then cigar stick here is going to be your silver, as we already talked about. This is going to get you yet another, so this is now up to 3 copies of cranking. Basically more coins for both Bunyan and Mary Anning, 10 of the 5.5 demon hearts there, and then basically 20 of the meteor horseshoes, 30 of your dust there, then each of your statues, as well as another copy of your gold foes, a arts command code key, and then another remover that is basically useless. For your bronze here, you're going to end up getting one more copy of the Bunyan CE, bringing you up to a total of 4, and then basically end up getting, more coins for Mary Anning, getting 20 of the divine spherical veins, and getting 20 seeds and 30 fangs. One more copy each of the gold foes, your normal foes at a stack of 20 apiece, your 5-star embers there, your 4-star embers, and your 3-star embers here as well. And then capping it all off here, the Buster command code key, and again, a command code remover. So that's your shop right there. As we already explained, there is a point ladder, so you're going to be getting some stuff from this. You can see that is where your 5th copy of cranking will be, so you will not have to farm in order to get MLB of cranking, thank God. But that's why I said, if you're tempted, there will potentially be opportunities to get more drops, and it is possible, I guess, in theory, to get a second MLB. I just don't necessarily recommend spending your apples on trying to get it. Again, there's some really nice stuff, including 2 more crystallized lures right here, and basically the point ladder only goes up to 300,000. Now, that might not sound like that's a lot, but again, consider the fact that most of the rewards there you're going to have pretty much in the first 200,000 points, and the last entire 100,000 there is basically just a gold foe and the final crystallized lore. But still, keep in mind that even though the point values seem lower, it's always that they skew these things so that you gain less points. You know, it's not 3 million in terms of the requirements, but they just basically make you gain less throughout the event, so that 300, even though it seems like it's less, is still difficult to get to. So it will still take you a while, but ultimately at the end of the day, it's not too bad. And then we've got the main quest here as well. I'm not going to try to spoil it basically, but just to kind of show you here real quick. Again, you can see there are some nice rewards, particularly the grail at the end of it. So this is going to be another easy way to get another grail out of it all. Your free quests here basically are going to bounce all around for the early parts. And again, I'm going to just try to find the 90 plus for you guys real fast, as that's going to be the one that actually really matters. So again, you can see, I believe this may be the 90 because it's got up for everything, but hold on here real fast. Yeah, here's your 90 plus. So it's going to be basically a 2-1-1 node of all assassins. So having some really nice casters will definitely be to your benefit. You might also be able to get away with something like, say, Tai Sui, who's a welfare that you guys should have just gotten from the Sea Monster Crisis event. But keep in mind, you do have some pretty decent health values there, at least going all the way up to 200k. So you might want to take advantage of basically bonus units in order to help you out. But this is going to get you drops of all the excavation things, all of the shop currencies. So it's going to be really, really nice. And remember, you're going to get the majority of your points from doing excavating, not necessarily from running the nodes. So really, you're farming for the excavation materials to then turn into points. Now, that's not the only thing that you're going to get from that, though. And basically, at the end of the day, let's quickly touch on the challenge quest here. Again, you can see you're going to end up having quite a bit of rat problems. But it is going to end up getting you another crystallized lore. And then basically, you've got the excavation type stuff. So you can see here, it says using the excavation tools will get you the bunny pay points. You can excavate manually one tile at a time or use random excavation to automatically excavate multiple tiles at once. Like I already said, don't do the random. It's not efficient. I don't recommend it. And basically you attain the points for each tile you excavate. After 10 excavations, you can reset the board. So just again, a refresher on the rules there. But you can see basically if a node is a certain thing, you can see exactly what it will give. You have to use certain materials in order to clear certain things. And basically, you're going to get pretty decent rewards. There are some rare items. Basically, these items will appear after the 4 surrounding tiles have been dug out. So again, there is some strategy to it into how you want to approach it. Just try to be as efficient as possible. And again, there is some nice rewards here, so I do recommend it. Getting stuff like spirit roots or maybe even meteor shards there is really awesome. There are also, again, shells for summer coming up here. So there is some decent stuff. This is a basic infinite farm loop. So what I'm trying to say here is your mileage may vary. However much you want to farm the event is however much of these materials you're going to get back. They are somewhat random, so you're just going to have to take that as it is, but you can continue to farm to get more of these, and the AP efficiency, as far as I'm concerned, is not terrible. It's just going to boil down to, do you actually need these particular resources, and what are you trying to do to get them? So at the end of the day, if you really want to grind this, go for it. Just keep in mind there will be another lotto at the end of the year in November probably, but otherwise in the meantime there's not going to be too many other opportunities, and there will be other events potentially like this, including I believe this year's Guda Guda event is also a somewhat infinitely farmable event. So up to you to determine if you want to do that. The closest equivalent that I can say that NA has already had is this is close to like Summer 6. I'm not sure how good it is in relation to something like Summer 6, but I can say it is an opportunity if you want to go ahead and spend the AP. It just may not be the best use of your AP, and that's a decision that only you can make. Now, again, we do also have the pre-release campaign. I believe this is currently going on right now on NA, so I'm not going to waste too much time covering that. But basically, the Bunyan event is an infinitely farmable event. And that's where I said, again, your considerations for something like the 25 million downloads campaign with the fact that they're going to have all the Ember Gathering and Hunting Grounds available in the last week is you may not want to farm the hunting grounds too much. Or sorry, not the hunting grounds. You may not want to farm the Ember Gathering too much just because you have the Bunyan event right there where you may be able to be grinding out more of those lucrative Ascension mats. So it's really going to come down to you as the player to determine which one you need more. And again, I will say that regardless of which one you choose, this will be a good opportunity to roll out your FP and to make the most of that, given the fact that you should be getting a 2-time super and great success chance. You should have quite a bit of good rate up fodder CEs, and you will be getting a ton of coins with Mary Anning. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Again, stay tuned for the videos on Daiko Kuten and Super Bunyan, as I will be covering them this week as well, and I will see you guys for those ones. Have a good one. Ugh. All right, chat, what did I get wrong? You always need at least 1k bones for how often they're used. I mean, it's really interesting because basically if you've already like dealt with all of your bone needs, in theory you don't need any, right? Like you would only need enough to subsist for the next unit that comes out. But this is OG Bunyan's first set of coins. Is it really? I thought we already had it. Huh. Okay, I'll have to make a note of that on the video. Fuck. I could have sworn we already had Bunyan's coins, but I guess not. Wait, you're sure? You're sure, chat? I checked my NA. I could swear that I have her mana loading unlocked. I could swear. Like I'm actually logging in right now to check. No? Okay. I guess not. I'm only at 80. Man. Did I really have no pen unlocked on Bunyan when I was using her in the lotto? Bunyan was part of the one press comp. Huh. Oh, is what it is. Well, here's your proof that they're there. I mean, that's what I was going to go check. Like, trust me, like, chat, when you guys say something, if I feel like you're wrong, I can go check. But, like, it doesn't mean that I'm like, oh man, how dare chat mislead me or something like that. It just may be a case of like, God, I could have sworn that I remembered otherwise, right? So it's more like me checking for my own sake, for my own, like, mental capacity in order to be able to be like, oh yeah, okay, I've now laid eyes on this and we in fact did not have coins. So that's the only reason why I did. You need what, bond 12 for a welfare to append right now? Probably. Actually, no, yeah, it would be bond 12 because I'm sitting at bond 10 working towards bond 11 on Bunyan, and getting bond 11 would not be enough. No. Why I suffer when getting 4 stars at NP1. Oh yeah. I mean the coin situation sucks, and they've got to do something about it eventually. But hopefully they do something soon. Hopefully we get a 30 million downloads campaign soon. All right, chat. It is now going to be Ordeal Call 2 time, because dear God, I've got to finish this at some point. At this point, I'm getting to the point where it's like I may as well wait for them to do it half cost. But it's not like I need the apples right now on JP. But JP's in a very weird spot where I've managed to do definitely enough in terms of farming in a lotto. I've done my 500 boxes in a lotto and not run out of apples. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's happening, but it is. I swear the second I take an AoE, it's going to be a single target. And the second I take a single target, it's going to be an AoE fight. Ah! Aha! Aha! You called me crazy, chat. You said it wasn't a thing. There is the NP5 Monte Cristo, and they are in fact a friend. I told you it existed. Everyone was gaslighting me that day. Yeah, God. Again, this is just sort of a testament that, like, this is how many people you have on your friends list, and just, like, they don't fucking show up. It's the problem with JP in that regard, that, like, you just have way too many friends and absolutely not enough people. And now watch as I run this and immediately regret it. Okay. You know what? No, I can't regret this. I can't regret taking both. I'm just gonna take both. For one times fight here soon. Okay. Now again, chat, I do Ordeal Call 2 very spoiler free. I skip all cutscenes, so no story. But well, oh right, it's the fucking Flappy Bird. Goddamn Zapdos. Okay. Well, this is immediate regret. Why is FGO Zapdos hated? It's not, it just dodges me. Well, apparently not. Maybe it's a conditional dodge? I gotta admit, his animations are nice, but like, holy crap. To me, Monte Cristo in this form just reminds me of like... It reminds me of Creamhill, honestly. Like, it's a weird thing to say, but it's the truth of the matter. Man, I should not have popped her her third skill. It's a 10% dodge. Oh, sweet. Can't dodge invuln pierce. Wait, did he have invuln pierce? I know the OG does. I don't remember if the new one did. Yeah, I mean, he definitely does. I see it on his bar right now. Chat, forgive me. You're still gonna get some stupid comments like that this week, as like brain just not there. The sprite and the animations are gorgeous. I don't know about the sprite. Like in a weird way, like it almost feels like too busy, if that makes any sense, right? Like it may just be a me thing in that regard. Thoughts on Ordeal Call 2? I have no thoughts really. Like, because I haven't played the actual story, so I couldn't tell you, right? Like I only have like cursory things that I know about, like what's involved with it, as well as like the gimmick of it. Like I can react to the gimmick of it. I think the gimmick of it is stupid, at least from like a gameplay standpoint. I feel like it's a easy gimmick, and the second you know the gimmick is immediately defeated. But outside of that, like we've definitely had harder gimmicks. As for story, again, I couldn't say, right? Well, Zapdos turned into an Avenger, huh? But it's just an Avenger. So it's probably a singular Avenger, right, chat? Right? So with that in mind, then maybe it's actually time for Crag King. No, that's not Cavern Man. Oh my god, I realized, chat, we need... Here's what we should have been calling Dantes, is Caveman Dantes. That's what we should have been calling him. Man of the Cavern? Yeah, Caveman. And now I'm not going to get him to show up again. I'll refresh like one more. Oh. I got CZ. I'll show off Marie again. I like showing off Marie. Okay. No, that actually is the right one. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Let's go with a single target Avenger then. No, that's Moon Cancer. It's this one, isn't it? Yep. A single target Moon Cancer. Jalter it is. You know, I really should level my backline. I really should level my backline, chat. Who's the VA for Aurelia? It's actually stated below the stream. Every once in a while I get people asking me. Mr. Top Hat Dante? No, Caveman. Oonga Boonga Caveman Dante. Time to wipe out the BBs? Is that what this is gonna be? Oh. What the fuck? Bro, that is so much of a cooler version of Lobo. Holy shit. And I know that's who it is. You can fucking see it. Like look at this. There's the fucking like dog head thingamajig, and then like there's no head. Right? Like, and he's got like a huge ass spear. There's a proper Doulahan. It's so big too. Like, holy shit, here's my sprites. Like, what the shit? It's not Lobo? It feels like it's Lobo. I feel lied to. Okay, hold on. Am I bigger than a Buki sprite? Yeah. Wait, okay, so he's immune to NP Seal. He's got some sort of debuff immunity. I don't know if it's a full debuff immunity because again, can't read Japanese. Oh god, I really hope that's not the class advantage nullification. I assume that's the Avenger thing. Everyone has guts. Is that expiring? Oh no. Wait, no, was that's for Marie. Okay, never mind. I was like, hold on. Oh, that's a full Jalter chain. Fuck. If I had stars, that would have been great. Charm immunity, perfect. Oh wow, that did jack shit. I'm in danger. Wait, he didn't do anything. Wait, why did that impact my character up here? Did my master just get depressed? What the fuck? He has 6 actions per turn. What? Mother. He hit you with student debt? It feels like it. No, he hit me with the soul-crushing realization of there will always be another tax season. You're hurting a doggo? Unfortunate, but is very, very angry, mean doggo. He's not good doggo. Man, I really hope this fight is over when I bar break his ass. I really hope it is. Who knows? I mean, I assume so. He's got multiple break bars and he's not actually attacking. At least not yet, so. And he's like immune to everything. Oh. He attack. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well. That's a horse? That didn't look like a horse. He don't protect, he attack, attack, attack. Yeah, it kind of feel like that. Don't worry, your backline can handle this. That's precisely why I'm worried. I really thought this was going to be like, hey, it's your first encounter. You don't have to kill him. Invincible comp ain't going to work against this guy. Oh, bye, Jalter. Surely your turn ends there, right? Yeah, I figured. Oh my god. You'll be fine? I think I'll only be fine if this, We're gonna get Castoria to 200%. Also, that is not what I said, captions. What the hell? Said we're gonna get castrated 200%. Well, Invuln works. For now. Terrified to see what this dude's NP is. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna do that, and it's not gonna save me. I'm gonna get like one more turn out of this. I feel like this is a... either he has to win and wipe me out, or like... I mean, maybe I have to go the whole distance. It's just weird if I do. My JP account in shambles. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah. Come back from ads and Jalter's gone. Oh, she took a tea break. Use Yang skill 3 to try to burn him to death. I mean, it just feels like I need some way of mitigating a lot of the attacks. God, he still got all the way through that. Yeah, that was a 5-stack. Holy crap. That's the maximum, and he still deals some damage. Well... got nothing on the back line, man. I'm not getting Castoria to the NP here. And I'm one turn away from Marie's guts. Fuck. I hate doing this. Let's try like that. This is easily the hardest fight I think I've had this whole time. Please don't MP. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Doesn't the 6 actions feel like Castoria proofing the battle? To a degree, that kind of does. Anything that deals with stacks for protection. In that regard, it also kind of fucks Marie, because Marie has stacks of invuln, right? But no, I don't think it's like too awful. I'll send you something for the next one. Is it the same dude again? Actually didn't pay attention to what he was. Imagine doing this Saberface only. I mean, it actually wasn't that different. Saberface only would not be that hard. Not yet, but soon. Okay. You know what? Maybe my hips don't lie. Maybe we go with that MP2 Space Ishtar for protection. Is Archer always Thunderbird? I hope not. Add Lady Avalon because of her being a saber voice? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. Okay. Ah, 6 enemy waves. Perfect. Why not? Master's depressed? I don't blame Master at this point. I'm depressed. Castration beam! Okay. Of course it's the bird. Every freaking time. Yeah, Master feel like Master getting more depressed. Wait a minute. Ooh. Hello, LB3 mechanic. Welcome back. I see your evasion, and I raise you. And I raise you full. God damn it. And I raise you full power. What's the best way to manage your JP account? I guess it really depends, right? Orange, thank you for the 50, by the way. Oh, Alien Tabletop. I read that as Alien Laptop, and I was like, why the fuck are people getting their arms ripped off? Now that makes way more sense. But no, I mean, like, it really depends on your account. It really depends on like what it is that like you're after. If you're going to be more whaley and you think you're going to have a lot of units, then that's going to be pushing you one way. And if you're more free to play and you feel like you're going to be trained to make the most out of the units you have, that's going to push you another, right? I think the best way to manage your account, though, as usual, is to treat it like it's a main, right? Like, if you play NA and that's your main, but you also play JP, you kind of need to play JP as much as you play NA, or your JP will just always be underwhelming. It will always, like, lag behind. They mostly come at night. You got to be a lot more conservative because no clairvoyance. Yeah, I feel like JP at least teaches you, like, hey, don't do that. Like don't just roll on every freaking banner that you come across. Instead, try to like think about what it is that you're doing. Caster A first would have had to 50%. Oh yeah, no, I figured I didn't need it though. Like, you saw, I cleared it anyways. The problem was just the evasion on the first turn there. And guess what? I bet it's gonna do it again. Okay, I thought I heard something there. Huzzah!
これが本当の私。始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が心臓に収まりに。シュグラクエーサー。
Wait, I'm confused, Avalon, as to what you sent me. Are these like NPCs you can pick? Motherfucker, now there's two of them. I swear to God, if you both dodge. You birdie pooping garbage. Two Zapdoses, yes. Two Flappy Burb. Those are the NPC passives, okay. Honestly, Lobo feels like that's the best. That was the one who killed it for me, yeah. Angry Burb. All right, let's try this again. Cool, thank you for the 19 months. How you doing? Where's my shiny? Listen, chat. It's the same color as always. There's no rare color here. Hey, at least I'm getting drops from this. I just realized that like that's a new material that I have no concept of yet. I assume only Dantes and Marie use it at the moment. You probably want a backline for the big thing fight here. What do you mean, Avalon? Why would I need a back? Oh, God. Well, there's no backline for this. Everyone gets started at 50%. You assholes. Wait, Chad, is Shiny Hassan AoE or is he single target? I feel like he's single target. He's AoE? Is he? Don't give me the back one, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna try to get as much charge as we can on the other units then. Please stop buffing their strength. Yeah, that's why. Okay. To make a video of Shiny Hassan and you could always remember. Yeah, I mean, like, chat, this is the problem, right? Like, I have not, like, had moments to myself to process most of this. So it's like, I've done the analysis on units, and I'm not saying the analysis is bad or anything like that, but it's, like, basically gotten immediately, like, kicked out by, like, I've had to just replace it with new critical information. If that makes any sense. They didn't give Tyra a sure hit for this, did they? I feel like I remember something like that from the first version. It's only one turn? Or are you talking about the evasion? Yeah, okay. What? I'm gonna lose them all next turn, aren't I? Oh, there's no master. Son of a bitch. I should have popped her guts. I said it too late. Yeah, I didn't see you say it. Oh, bro. Okay. Ooh. We'll go with the mighty. Celery got clapped. Yeah, it would have been nice if I could have gotten his defense down. I had no idea I was going to get stunned like that. He was still alive. I don't understand these Zapdos. I don't know why there's so many of them, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Wow, really? Next thing you know, there'll be 3 of them. Yeah, it's like they're multiplying. Okay, come on. I swear it like waits until I get tired of pressing, and then it's like, now I'm gonna load. Is that better than my JP, dog? I'm gonna take the NP3. It's got better skills. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take the forced one. And then Gorgon? I don't have Gorgon on JP. Man. Yeah. there a farming opportunity for bones? I missed the lotto. Good question. There may be a hunting quest I don't know about, but yeah, I was gonna say I know there's an upcoming lotto that has it, but Iliafest isn't until next year, so I don't remember Morganfest having one. Wait. Huh? That mean it doesn't attack this turn? That's a new effect. It did that last time, so I assume so. Oh, maybe I just missed it then. Yeah, it's also deactivated its whole Avenger BS. Come on, forced NPC. Really? Really? Fuck off with that. Well, it's definitely not gonna not attack. Also, won't deal a lot of damage, he says. Leads with a crit. Holy shit. Oh, the only problem is her NP doesn't inflict the beast hunting one. I do feel like her overall sprite is so much more improved though. I'm not wild about the NP change. I think like this part of it's cool, but I think the close up where they show the face, her hair just looks odd to me in it. But the sprite's so much better. Do it again. Oh yeah, baby. Jolter looping action. It'll charge its MP fully after one turn. Why? Why do they do bar breaks like that? God damn it. Is it an AoE MP? Gonna start on the 24th, is that true? I actually have no idea. I remember that they announced it, but I didn't remember the date that they announced it for. I think it was AoE? Okay. Oh, I should have popped the crit damage there. God damn it. Do I think Gorgon can kill? It's not on bar break. Okay, good. Got the Avenger buff, so maybe, yeah. Okay, that'll work. It was a good call, basically, to go with the NP Gen chain. Granted, he's gonna charge everyone to full anyways. Let me double check Gorgon's gut skill because I don't remember it. Five turns? Okay. So now you'll probably want defense. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Give me them stars. Okay, get buff blocked so that delayed bullcrap that you're about to pop on yourself gets buffed. Or blocked. Death proc! Damn! Oh, come on. It's a full Jolter chain. His action got screwed over by the debuff. Yeah. Like, that totally somehow drained him and he didn't get to act. Fuck. Do I think Jolter's gonna die? The problem here is, like, Jolter does more damage the less health she has. So basically, if I let this go, I get a shit ton of damage here, but she may die on the back end of it. And if I heal her, I get less damage, but she might live. I don't think Annie Servant's gonna be Olga. I think we're getting to Olga for free. Okay. Got 200% charge. Is it gonna do the same thing again on bar break? He'll get crit damage. 100% for 2 turns. Is it white box? Is it white box or is it normal? Normal? Oh, perfect. What a way for Jalter to go out then. I think the real problem here is I'm a little bit worried about like health values at this point. They have carried me so hard, but I think the solution is probably that. Had to think about the overcharges. It's just, I think it's more curse on Jolter. And it's like, do I want more stars or more curse damage? I was like, yeah, let's go with the curse damage. Grind me hiney. You can't crit if you get no buffs. Now this is very much, haha, I'm in danger though. The more I look at it, the more I see horse. Oh no, it got claws. Damn, if I had used the Merlin Buster buff that turn, that would have done it. She might have cleared that bar without it. Oh well. Unless he has miracle guts, it's gonna happen again. Be gone! Easy, yeah. I mean, again, it's weird because that's a gimmick fight where the NPCs basically carry it, right? I super stacked the backline and really all I needed was that last minute like plug Merlin. And honestly, the biggest thing I needed out of that wasn't anything other than basically an invuln. Like Merlin helped out, but like I think I actually could have done it pretty much in the same number of turns without his stuff. Ordeal 2 was completely fine, IMO, if you know the effects of stuff and chill. Yeah, I'm glad you actually told me the effects of the NPCs, because I would have had no idea, right? That would have made that a very frustrating fight. Knowing the effects of it, though, nah, that was pretty easy. Okay, chat, how am I doing towards, like, the end? I have no idea how close I am to, like, the end of this ordeal call at all. The moon rooms are a gimmick on themselves. It feels like it. What chapter am I? I have no idea. I can't read Japanese. Still a ways to go, but not too far. Okay. This is the I hope you read chapter. I see. I mean, to be expected at this point. I'd say 2/3 of the way through. Good. Oh, we still got time. It is... Honestly? Wow, this is weird. Chat, the second I get out of time or tax season, why is time like dilation slowed down? Like it's like I all of a sudden I feel like time isn't moving at a mile a minute, and that like I look down, I'm like, oh my god, it's only 9:30. Wow. You're secretly Time Lords. Ah, I see. There's a gauntlet of fight soon. I see. You're closer than you were before. Oh, thank you, Peanut. I appreciate that. You inspire me. $21-2 is the next fight. So what is it at like 23 then? Are you ready to roll out all your FP during the Bunyan event? No. I got like 23 million, 24 million. It's not happening. I mean, like, if I can feel rested enough and feel like I have the time, I will roll. But like, yeah. Wait a minute. I can't use Avengers now. Nutty. What do you mean I can't use Avengers? All right, fine. I can't use Avengers? Fair. You know what? There you go. A 120 NP5 MH XX. We'll see who wins. Watch it. It's going to be an AoE fight, chat. God damn it! Every freaking time! Every time! It's AoE. No. You said it's AoE after I had already clicked to go in. Well, we'll go camel by camel here. They're gonna end up killing the Castoreas is gonna be the problem. Oh, NP gain down? Fuck off with that. Actually, that's NP charge down, isn't it? They're weak anyways. I mean, everything's weak to this monstrosity of a space woman. Ooh, nice crit. 50% drain? You can't drain what I don't have. We'll kill the big one. Battle Mage Castoria. Well, it's funny because I had somebody back before Castoria ever came out that they were like, Cad, what would a mage version of, like a caster version of Artoria look like? And I was like, well, lore-wise, she can't really control her mana. That's the reason. It's not that she has no magical aptitude, it's that she doesn't have the precision control required to be a mage. And so I said, it's like, if you were going to make her into a caster, she'd probably just have like fucking unhinged mana explosions that are just like erupting everywhere. This is literally what like her crits look like. And it's hilarious to me that that's like 100% like in line with her lore. Okay, so I could immediately charge. Or we can stagger cards. There we go, and that should give me one turn at least on the final wave here with all of the buffs intact. It's a bigger hand. Chat, why do they look like... They don't even look like they're on fire. They look like they're like fuzzy. How dare you drain my... I am so tempted just to spite charge. Just to just have my way with it, right? Like They are fuzzy? Yeah, it's what it feels like. Feels like it's a big old fuzzy master hand. Fuzzy, they look more fiery. Oh yeah, there's definitely fire. It just looks fuzzy. Miyamoto probably had something to do with these jimmies, probably. Unalone, you should really add them for these situations. Chat, now's the part where I'll tell you that sometimes I look over at Twitch chat and I see the I see the adding, but the majority of the time this is what I'm actually looking at, of which I cannot see adding on. So it's why it looks like I'm looking like right at the screen. Yep. Not really anything I can do here. Oh, chat, the best intuition skill in the game. Here you go. You see those 30 stars that are on MHXX there? Yeah, it's still 30, even though I just added a shit ton. Honestly, I'm surprised it's even 30. That is the annoyance of that skill. I hate it. I hate it. It's so bad. It is the worst intuition skill that currently exists in the game. Because it's an arts unit, so you want her to soak the stars, but she literally cannot soak the stars because that skill actually like lowers her star absorption rate. So it's really freaking annoying. Creates 30 stars, gives them to supports. Yeah, it's beyond stupid. Like, there's a lore reason for it. I get it. It's just like, you know what? Then give Double X another like little lore interlude where she gets rid of it, and then it's fine. Next fight is single target. Are you sure? I feel like I'm gonna take an AoE. Make sure you have sure hitter invuln pierce on it. No, it'll be AoE. Yeah. Evelyn's having to baby me because I don't read chat enough. Motherfucker, what? Oh, come on. Please don't make me go all the way down the spiral staircase one at a time. Oh, it's a pretender, so this has got to be Cagliostro. Remember the prison tower? Yes. Is this the prison dumpster? So wait, it's Cagliostro. Cagliostro is a pretender, and pretenders kill alter egos, and foreigners kill pretenders, right, chat? I'm not misremembering that, am I? Yes, okay. No, Marie, what are you doing? Get out of here. No, it's Double X's time to shine again. Oh, we're gonna put you back there, and then how about a handy dandy of okay. I guess not. Give me one of those. And then maybe mash. Maybe mashill. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, I could surprisingly fit. All right, cast 3 it is. Save MHX's Invuln Pierce for after the bar break. Ha! What do you think I am, stupid? She's got a one-time Invuln Pierce, and that's the annoying part about it. So it's like, if you really truly need it, you take an Invuln Pierce C anyways. Okay, burn it is. Well, Cagliostro, we meet again. The burn's kind of annoying, especially if he keeps applying it. I'm gonna go with just that. I'll hold the Marie NP for when I don't have cards. Can Caster get rid of it? Yeah. I just gotta get her to her NP. Bye bye bar. In before instant charge. Okay, only dodge. Okay, thank you for the free charge. 7. Easy 2-turn. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, yeet. I feel like they were baiting you for some reason, but like when they locked out Avengers, it's like just take a foreigner. It's the obvious choice. Like, extra fights are AoE with trash mobs mostly. So you're saying take single target, evade this quite literally. Well, and you saw it kind of worked better to just go ahead and pop it. I guess I could have just rotated, but I didn't know what the break bar effect was, so I wasn't sure if it was not going to be like some sort of like crazy bullshit. Because like, you know, we got done fighting a like 4 break bar fight earlier, and it's like, oh, this one only has like, you know, like the 1 bar. And it's like, okay, where's the trap, right? Like it's almost like too easy at this point. So you learn to expect it. Cat on the fence, yes. You didn't even have to see the traits in battle too, which would be great if I could read. Unfortunately, I can't read Japanese, so. But yeah, that is nice that they actually added that. I did see that. Oh, perfect. Still can't take. Oh, okay. So it's an Avenger that we're facing, huh? So you're saying we need some cancer. Some physical cancer. Fine. Have some. Ark's time to shine. Ark? Ark isn't art. Yeah, I can definitely use Ark in this. I just don't want to have to, like, basically the reason you'll see me like keep doing stuff with arts is because arts is really good for the boss battles, and in the interim I just don't feel like changing the party comp just for the sake of time, because it's already like Ordeal Call 2 feels like it's actually taking me a long time to get through. Better to do that. Wait, why are her cards the... Why is she in third ascension? I mean, that's why she's in third ascension, but... Look, chat, a hand and a hand. What the hell was that, Mo? I've realized now that putting Black Grail on Summer Kiara is meta. Just for that reason alone. This is gonna be a problem. She's not gonna full refund. She enjoyed the hands, yes. Kiara's a masochist. Oh, I know. It's just funny because it's like, I guess I don't normally run Black Grail on her because I know her refunds kind of poop, and I should have known better going into this. Card's not matching the sprite. Yeah, I don't remember why I switched her to third ascension. It may have been for like levitating or some crap, or like the demonic third transformation. Wait a minute. These aren't Avengers. Well, one of them is, but... Hit her again. Damn it. I tried, chat. But we'll do it like that. Kedge hasn't changed her back since Tunguska. You joke? That might actually be the case. I might not have changed her back in 2 years. Like, dead serious. Does JP have any way to filter by alignment? To filter by alignment, you can filter by a lot of things, particularly with like the actual performance. I don't know if alignment is one of them. Like, I know you can filter by like card type and NP type and stuff like that, but I have no idea if that's one of them. Okay, now we get to do another Casturian piece, and she's the primary source of steroid at this point. She has a lot of new filters and just can't read them. Yeah, that's my issue. Like, And that's why, like, people all the time on an air like, Cad, why don't you filter? And I'm like, I predate filters, so like I knew how to play the game without filters before. 2, I can't read shit on JP, so I can't use them there. So 3, by the time I get to NA, it's just force of habit. I just want to filter out rarities. That would be nice. That would actually be nice. Just Carter out. Behold. Third Ascension Kiara Summer animations. They're actually quite beautiful. I like low-key hate the like weird like flower petal motif thing that they're doing with the bottom of her thing. Like it's meant to look like it's like she's a mermaid and she's got the like the fin, but then it like goes out into a flower, and I'm just like, yeah, I just don't care. It just looks weird to me. It reminds me of a beta fish, yeah. Okay, note to self, don't use the freaking the freaking black grail. You don't need it, and it's just gonna screw you. God, I'm tempted to just put Oberon on, but I don't want to. Slowly descending into hell. Yeah, I don't like that in the sense that I can see how long it's going to take me to get down to the bottom, right? That's the thing that worries me. This is twice now. Twice in the singularity, they have taunted us with Avenger Boudica. Twice. If I don't get Avenger Boudica this year on JP, I'm going to be very angry because of this. Just very angry. I just checked no alignment filters. Yeah, like I said, I didn't remember if that was one of them or not, but I didn't think it was. I'm gonna laugh if you don't. It's just sad because it's been something that people have wanted for years, and like this is now them acknowledging it. Like they acknowledged it basically back in summer too, and they haven't like ever touched on it ever again. And now it's like them acknowledging it again right here, and it's like, come on, guys, come on. But who knows? Maybe we'll get her for summer this year. I could easily see them making Boudica a like summer Avenger. Is 2 out of 2. Should have swapped before that, but whatever. It's basically the Summer Airish situation. I mean, kind of, right? I'd at least say that that Summer Airish is like people just want a summer version of the unit, right? Whereas Avenger Boudica is more like people are asking for them to do something that they think would be cool and make a lot of sense, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is Summer Airish to me feels more likely and like more of a travesty that it hasn't happened compared to something like Summer Boudica. Guy watching, you picked one hell of a 1-year anniversary. Your anniversary is tax day. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh no, yeah. The Nero fans cannot happen. Wait. A servant hating Nero? Oh, I got you. Yeah, because Boudica doesn't like Nero. It's funny because even Boudica, I feel like, says like, you know, I don't actually hate you. It's just like I hate everything you did. Because I think to a degree, it's like she never really met Nero, right? And then she actually meets her and she's like, what the hell? Kind of charming. Y'all are off base anyways. Needs Summer Medea first. Who? I hate doing that, but it's true, right? Like you basically have to respond to anything asking for Medea with who, because it feels like the devs just don't acknowledge her existence. They rarely ever put her in things, and like it's wild because she's one of the Fate Stay Night OGs. It feels to me like instead all they want to do is they basically just want to turn what's her face? Lily into like the face of FGO. It's not really gonna matter, but I probably should have put it second. Because there's not, I'm not gonna get any damage out of this. What do you mean we have Medea Lily? Yeah, it feels like that's what they want FGO's version to be, is Medea Lily. Like, they're like, hey, FGO is about telling news stories, so here's a new variant of Medea, and therefore, we know you like Medea, but look at this Lily version, even though, like, you might not care for the Lily version because it's a completely different personality. It's a completely different, like, outlook on things, and it's just a totally different design. So it's like, it's an interesting idea. I understand why they want to do it. I don't agree with it in the grand scheme of things. I feel like it's like worse for them to try and do stuff like that. Did they just remove all the what? Mother, what? You telling me Summer Herc will be forgotten? Yes. Yeah, I mean, even Medusa had that treatment for a while. I do agree. Like, she got some nice attention in Babylon, right? Like in Singularity 7 there, but like outside of that, that wasn't the thing. And even still, that attention was basically them doing new variants. So I feel like that is just how they've tried to conduct themselves throughout all of this. I like Lily, but I need Mommy Medea to get more love. Yeah. And that's kind of my point in all of this, is I feel like they should just give all of them love. I think a big like thing that Nasu goes for is that he just wants to tell those newer stories, and he wants to like leave the past. He wants to leave the like the stories intact, and I think he maybe either fears it or doesn't want to risk changing it in any way, shape, or form. To me, though, it's really weird because I feel like you could tell very easy stories, like side stories, basically, that it's just not really a big deal type situation. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I don't think Castoria will kill. And that got us some more charge. Well, Mash, you get another upgrade. Honestly, I kind of hope she does, because I don't think her like latest form is bad, but I also don't think it's like the best. I'd love to pop that third skill, but ain't got nothing. Someone said OG Medea has been reduced to Cersei sidekick on Guda Guda jokes. I mean, honestly, let me say this. I actually think that's something that should be explored more, right? Like, I'd actually like to see more Medea x Cersei interactions. And I feel like that would be cool and interesting. And that's why I'm saying, it's like, I don't think they have to avoid the originals without like, oh man, you don't have to like twist their lore, but like, you could at least like expand it. You could show those interactions with some of those other historical characters that they're known for being involved with, and I think that would actually be pretty cool.
運命にかけた戦いであればでもね 何のために
I'm gonna do it like that.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても
Mash not done until she's level 120. Mash isn't done until she's level 120, Bond 10. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, and I've said this before that Mash was going to be 5-star by the end of FGO. And I think a lot of what like everyone tends to forget is like FGO is basically Mash's story. We're just along for the ride. Like it is our story fundamentally, but like there's a lot of like progression for Mash and like her figuring out who she is. And I think in the end, the story is going to be about like her becoming her own hero, right? Like her actually being somebody of importance and value beyond just like what she perceives, right? Like her being her own servant in the like FGO sense, not in the normal sense of the word.
お返しをしなくてもね早書きですよカルエナありえざる妖精の王よ誇りに最果ての島
We'll just have an Argonautica event where we get an Orpheus and Meleager and stuff. I mean, honestly, that'd be cool too. Like, I think one of the things I like about FGO is their weird take on history and stuff like that. I've always loved that about Fate, but also it's somewhat of a sadness because like I would also like to see like not instead of a history, I would also like to see the actual history of things, and I feel like that would be pretty cool. I only get the one stack here, but it is what it is. Cat evolve into IRS, please no. Like Emiya becoming a hero, that would be summonable. I obviously can't speak to this, but I can at least guess that in the future in FGO, I think they're very likely to pull either a big ol' reset or the master dies and becomes a summonable character. I don't really see that being the case because they'd have to have a replacement, but I do think that at some point it's probably going to be like, oh, you've completed the Grand Order, you've saved the world, it's all over, and now like you have to go about like being a normal human being. And I think there's still interesting stories you can tell from something like that, but I feel like they're going to have to do that if they want to not make it about like god slaying every 2 seconds. Because I think this is just a typical problem with like a lot of shonen stuff, right? Like you start thinking about that and you realize that usually there's power creep, and then eventually like once you've like slayed gods and like defeated things that are seemingly impossible, how do you go back to making just a normal villain? And it's very difficult, right? Like, so you have to like find ways where either the character is temporarily powerful or basically, I don't know, right? Like basically having a reset where they're somehow like set back down to nothing. Avalon, is this a single target? Or is this AoE? Mr. Steve with the 64, the Nintendo 64 months in a row. New God of War series? Yeah, quite literally the same deal, right? Please not Kadok. Yeah, I don't want Kadok either. AoE? What the fuck? Okay. Hi, hello. How was your shower and your girlfriend? That just sounds so awkward when I say it that way. Two 300k enemies? Oh, this is a single target fight. You lied to me. In all seriousness, this might have been easier as single target, but is what it is. Ooh, spicy meatball. You know what? Fuck it. Go ahead and give me that, because I've got the full-blown chain. This is a fight for Bunny? No, it's not. What? It's Avengers. This is... I mean, I'm not going to say that my Bunny couldn't kill, but, like, I don't want to do this to her. I don't want to put her in this fight. Place is so dark, servants need night vision to hit. Yeah, I mean, in that regard, it's kind of weird because, like, yeah, I couldn't even tell who the other character was, and it's John, apparently. It's a very angry John. It's a very burnt toast. See one enemy down? Yeah. I'm at the final battle of Avalon Le Fay. And not to spoil anything, damn. Well, hold on. Did I spoil something for you? I don't think I did. I don't think I've talked about anything story-wise. Oh, if you mean like my hypothesis, this is just like big brain CAD theory. I don't actually like know whether or not they're gonna do that, right? Like, it's just me talking like that's what I think the writers are gonna do with the story. Not like me saying this is what they'll do, right? Like, I don't know. If they do what I'm thinking, that'd be an interesting way of going about it, but I have no idea whether or not they will. Sent you the laundry list. What the fuck? Okay, that sucks. Oh, debuff immune. Fantastic. Is it the remove 1 times latest defense buff from you or from himself? From you? Can I cleanse vengeance? No, it's boxed. How long does it last for? That part of the story is crazy. It is. It is Heartless. It's great. You can only cleanse it through the MC skills. Do I have a unique MC? Oh, I do. It's a very unique fight. Yeah, I'm just surprised it doesn't wear off after time. Because it feels like his 7 vengeance stack thing is unavoidable then. Ethereus, thank you for the 4 months. 1/3 of a year now, indeed. Thank you for the resub, buddy. Appreciate it. And sorry, chat, I'm just reading what Avalon sent me because it's like a college thesis. Per turn, okay. I love cruel college thesis. Yeah. Damn, this is just weird. I gotta think about how I want to do this because, like, I don't feel like the solution is stall. I feel like the solution is destroy him as fast as possible. Wait, am I still blocked out of using other Avengers? Huh. Huh. Is it necessary to redo the project quest on an A? It's not necessary, but you do get apples for doing it. So I do recommend it. I'm just worried about what the fuck he's gonna do to me. Let's take my best single target? Okay. Okay. Wow, even a 3-star is too much. Fuck it. Use Zerk as chaotic-ish. Not a bad idea. I just wouldn't mind preventing him from getting to an NP, but he's gonna full charge, it's not gonna matter, so I think you're right on that. especially with my Zerctoria. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. Best single targets obviously hide. Sure. That's one way of thinking about things. Oh, great! That's a lot of break bars. And a micro, yeah. I feel like the micro is gonna be... So he just starts out with 3 vengeance stacks. Or is that just curse on top of it? Okay, I think that's what that is. Use one MC and it'll get removed? Okay. That actually did not clear by as much as I thought it would. Holy shit. Oh, okay, so I gotta do the fight over again. God damn it. The quick preview fight doesn't have the MC gimmick. Yeah, it didn't feel like that did anything. Hello, Ash. How have you been? Thomases of Bakatori is an amazing unit. I mean, yeah, but like, I feel like you could generally say that, but you know, let's be honest, chat. It's also an NP5 like 106, right? Like, it doing work, right? It's not just that the unit is good; it's also that the unit is like basically like super buffed at this point. NP5 Zerctoria do thing, yeah. It do. Meanwhile, where's your Draco now, Bob? No, I'm just kidding. It's just she has good charge, so you can approach min turns. Yeah, that feels like that'll be good. I would like to min turn a fight that's got as weird of a gimmick as this, right? That is a completely useless scene. At least for me right now. Okay. Let's try this again. Drake could be pretty bad here. Yeah. I mean, I guess in theory it doesn't matter if it's truly like it's not about effectiveness, right? But yeah, it just it feels like Draco's whole gimmick of like dealing extra damage to the main classes would just not apply. And the one thing Draco to me kind of lacks is the ability to like pull off charge with cards. Okay. Whee! Ooh, guts. I like that. I like guts. Perma guts too.
あなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今の私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動
Is my summer Scotty?
モルデュール風のように
Yeah, that was a little overkill. Probably shouldn't have done the attack buff. The problem is, like, I didn't want to blow the healing one at the wrong time. Oh! What the f- Let me see.
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今の私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビル・キャメロットオーケストラ目をつきましょう
Okay, so she'll get back to 50. Oh god, almost 60.
危ない
Oh boy. So, yeah, is it going to remove all stacks? No? Then I'm dead, aren't I? Because there's just no way, right? Like, I've got 5 here, 3 here, and 3 here. And, I mean, just being conservative, we assume we're going to get +3 from a turn, right? So, basically, I'm sitting here dealing with 14 potential stacks. That's assuming he doesn't do the, like, hey, everybody gets a stack bullshit. So, he's going to pull his crap. Because, like, even if I blew everything, I can only remove, at best, 4 stacks. What gave me the guts? So no one on my backline has the guts. Not repeatable. Okay.
いいでしょう。ために的確かと。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビル・キャメロット。羽のように。
Damn, just shy.
救世主の山に隠されし伝説。神なき人々が見る。
That'd be nice if this consumed all his vengeance stacks. Who are you hitting? I can't even see who you hit. No. No. Really? Really? I did not press into that. Yeah, this is a problem. Because, like, I would like to change the seed. I'm not sure I can. Cad in that reality? I kind of had to, was the issue. Basically, I'd like him to take right Castoria if possible, or at least to stun her, right? The problem with this is that he went for my main damage dealer, and that's the one person he absolutely cannot hit. I do have the charge skill. I can go back and pop that. I just prefer not to. We're going to go ahead and use that. Hopefully that changes the seed. And hopefully that makes it so that I can actually fire off and pop the bar here. But we'll see. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not only is it hard Avalon, but it's also doubly hard when all of your characters look the same. And they're all some variant of Castoria. Oh my god, that's so close. That's like a saber face issue. Oh, come on, dude! Like, fuck off! At least hit one of the other units. Has a 33% chance of happening, happens again. What's going on? He's repeatedly targeting the same unit, but we're battling a fight in Ordeal Cult 2 here. That is at least interesting. Again, difficult to say without knowing what's actually going on and this sort of thing, but it at least appears like he's going to be forcibly able to get off 2 of his MPs, like 2 of his instant charges, and that's going to be a problem, and I'm going to need to be able to survive that. So I'm going ahead and doing that, and I'm doing that on purpose because I feel like getting rid of one of the Castorias gets rid of that, and he's basically gonna have to not be able to charge to his MP instantly this turn. Well, at least he shouldn't have been able to. he shouldn't have been able to, but he did. One of the true invuln, he removes all defense buffs. Bro, what? What? Oh, fuck off.
お返しをしなくてもね。仕方ないなあ、君たちは。いいでしょう。今一度お出企画かと。最果ての幼いあなたへ。
This one's back? Yeah, but I don't need it. Not yet, anyways.
胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビルキャメロット。そこですね。風のように、星のように輝くよ。
ほう。
Did I ask you a question? Go for it.
「ありえざる妖精の王よ。手を伸ばして黄昏の時を再び展開。
It's not gonna matter. He's gonna remove everything anyways, but it's
香るひとひらを送りましょう。
only Castoria's MP really matters here.
歩みなさい。人形バーバロン。
And the hope is that he just doesn't hit Castoria Berserker.
慣れた剣は彼の手。永遠なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドバーバロン。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビルキャメロット。危ない。
救世主の山に隠されし伝説。神なき人々が見る絶。
残念ですがここまでです。
Come on, man. 4 of your possible like 5 attempts at an NP hit 1 unit. Like, that's just some shit RNG. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know how much HP he gets off of that. Where are the characters' clothes? Wait. Are for free? I'm confused. Are you saying like the Mystic Code, or are you talking about like costumes? Like costumes, if you're talking about them being for free, I assume you mean like if you've done enough of the story in order to like have access to it. God, I'm terrified of this, but we're gonna go for it. It actually got it all to the arts card, so I'll take that. Oh, I probably should have popped Castories in P. Is what it is. That's a full freaking heal? Brave Chain? Yeah, I might want to do that. It's difficult. No, Brave Chain wouldn't kill. Damn him. That may have been better to delay that. Bro, what the f- MP only does like 50k hash. How is he not charging to full? I am so flipping confused. You can get rid of 5 stacks on MHXX. Can I? I mean, wouldn't I need to plug suitor for that to work? Yeah. So the only thing that's weird about this is I don't understand, because he's been over 7 stacks from before the prior turn and he didn't take it. So that's what's confusing me, is I don't know, is he going to insta-charge this turn and kill me? Because if he's not going to insta-charge, then I need to play this one way, and if he is going to insta-charge, I need to play it the other way. So that's where I'm like stuck. Fuck it, we ball.
エネルギーイン。美味しいお店紹介してください。セットアップ。行くぞ。アクト1。
Oh, come on. It flip-flopped them.
エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せ。勤務時間ズバッといきます。
Let me see how much damage this does.
控えめに言って本気を出します。
Hopefully it's kills, but I get the strange suspicion it will not. Oh, yes! There we go. Oh, yeah, that's a weird fight. Like, I'm not gonna say I hated it. It was interesting, but I honestly feel like I could have done without the 2 times and 0.5 damage. I feel like that was the biggest annoyance. His vengeance stacks and the Mystic Code cooldown I actually thought were interesting. I actually liked that. The 2 times in the half damage was just like, you just felt like you were beholden to bad RNG. Is a fun fight? No. It's an interesting fight. I wouldn't quite call it fun in its current iteration, but yeah, it at least made me think. Unfortunately, that's the last thing my brain needs right now. I got him to the guts in 4 turns. I mean, yeah, I basically got him to the guts pretty fast there. It just it kind of went south from there. I feel like maybe if they were going to leave things the way that they were, it would have been nice to have a way to, like, maybe just a better way to cleanse the vengeance. Like, he felt like he easily outpaced your ability to cleanse it. Easily. Like, basically lapping you 2 to 3 times over. So in that regard, it felt to me like the Mystic Code should have been better at doing what it did. And then it would have incentivized good play with the Mystic Code. Whereas at that point, it felt like there were times where I was like, man, I just don't even feel like it's going to do anything if I use it. So. Two times AoE fights now. I mean, it's wild that this isn't like the end. I mean, this is the hardest fight overall because it was more gimmicky. Yeah, that was definitely the most gimmicky fight they've thrown in there. Wait, this is 5 AP. Are you sure this is an AoE fight? This is a pre-planned fight, isn't it? Oh, it's an Avenger. Who is it? Oh my god! Out of the left corner, we have Caveman. I don't know when the devs are going to realize that giving you a trial unit and giving you a scuffed ass charge skill is just the worst. That is so bad. They really did that. This is multi-turn, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't need charge, so. 10-10-10 your divs. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before. I feel like if you 10-10-10 units that you gave to people, it would do two things. One, it would let the player see how the unit works at its best. And two, it would also set forward the implication that you need to level your skills and that doing so will allow your unit to perform well. But instead they give you scuff skills and you just go like, man, this unit kind of sucks. Like, damn, my Dantes didn't charge to full on the first turn. Well, why? Because he didn't have a fully ranked charge skill. And if he did, he would have charged to full. And I basically... I'm not going to say I could have one-turned it, but I could have come fairly close to one-turning it. Final 3 fights are literally joke fights, like I two-turned them. Oh, interesting. Stop this level 8 unbuffed skill bullshit, devs. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, especially, like... the fact that they force you to use Jalter and it's an unupgraded Jalter, that felt bad. That one actually felt bad. I was like, oh my god, I get to use her. It's like, watch her be upgraded. And she's not. This Ascension is still my favorite. It's the most simple of the Ascensions, and I actually like it because of that. Of the breakdowns, etc., helped at least. It did. It's just that particular part. If I had thought about it, I would not have taken the like plug suit. But in a weird way, plug suit worked because I got back to it and I was able to plug suit twice. That's kind of interesting. So it's like there was an upside and a downside to using it. Oh boy, only like 5 more rungs of this to go. Oh, okay. I'll just use Tyra. God damn it. Wait, did you say these are AoEs? Like, do I need to go back and grab my Nitocris? AoE. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do that. Oh, I actually should have switched the Mystic Code too. 220k hitting on class disadvantage. Oh yeah. It's not like, again, you can see my units are strong, right? Like, it's just, yeah, you run into some scenarios and it's like, well, they could have been stronger. There's just not a lot you can do with stuff like that. Okay, carding through always feels nice. Who even needs AoE when you can card? Oh, is this the upgraded Dantes? Whoops, sorry, it's the second skill, isn't it? It is the upgraded Dantes. Ooh, that's biased.
よしよしそうねえどうしてくれましょ
Okay. And then before that goes off, I low-key need to do this. Dante's has got to get 20%. Dante's, you're not getting 20%, buddy. I'm sorry.
残酷
う
な
冥界を目にしたい
Avenger Nito. Avenger Nito's hot. I fucking love her.
導きをああその罪計り知れず我が連れて行こう彼方へ
You need help? What's up? Best Dantes could do was 9. Hey, 92 right there is not terrible. There we go. We got his arts card, so we'll be fine. I'm just gonna have to take a beating for this turn.
残酷なこと
And she's a friend of fate, convinced him to play the OG visual novel. That was 4 months ago. Yesterday, he asked me about the moon. And I need a gentle way to tell him not to go there yet or ever. Memes aside, is he asking because asking about playing Fate Extra and stuff like that, or is he legitimately wants to know the lore about the moon and Fate? Because if I wouldn't recommend he go straight into Extra. He can if he wants. It's not gonna ruin things for him, but I feel in general, it's a good idea for him to probably check out some of the closer stuff, and that way he'll have a better grasp of what Fate properly is before he goes into Moon Cell shenanigans. Let me do that. Wait, is this the upgraded version of Jalter? Fool me once.
慈悲などいらぬそれ慈悲などいらぬ
僕は正しいわ
我が行くは温州の彼方
He wants to know. Yeah, I mean, I would just tell him in general that the more he looks into something like that, the more likely he is to spoil other type moon works.
朽ち果てん
That's the way I would say it. So I would just tell him don't look into that sort of thing yet. Come on, Cad, you should know better. I know, I really should. At least I don't have to worry about spoiling you guys. The cutscenes are just fuzzy hands. Wait, how many fights are left, Avalon? Three? All single targets? I swear this thing takes its sweet time loading. I need to switch to my new phone. I'm sure it's faster. So this is probably the final raw. I was just using Monte Cristo. Oh, damn, that'd be nice if I could get the NP5 Monte Cristo to show up. Oh, look. No Monte Cristo. I feel lied to, Avalon. It's gotta be a boss fight. It's gotta be. It can't... It's a pretender. There's no way it's multiple pretenders. What the f... Did Cagliostro become a fucking tree? This is shit? What the fuck is this? Yeah, if you guys know what the hell it is, please don't say. I'm more memeing than anything. Is Jaltra gonna have her buff? Why do I even bother? I bet it's gonna charge me a lot. Right, chat? Like, it would totally do that. It would totally charge me a lot. Is this a 5-turn fail? After 3 turns, it's over? Okay. I was gonna say. The shit. It's like a permanent non-NP feels like you lose. Oh look, it heals. It increases its healing every time I hit it. Well, that was after 3 turns, so. Just in case it tries to pull some bullshit. Oh look, bullshit! Look everybody, bullshit! Ah! Outsmarted. He's firing his laser, yes. Okay, chat. Let's see if we can get these last 2 down real fast. I mean, is this double Xable? Or is this I really do be needing to use my caveman? Because I get caveman gonna stun him. In the night. Unfortunately, nobody got that caveman. Oh my god. It's the NP5 caveman. He does exist. In the night. Rura. Believing, hold on to that feeling. I need to get Ruler's well, no, it's not an Avenger, so well, maybe it's not gonna matter. Oh my god, it's Big Schnoz Cagliostro. Joke's on you, I can't read that. Why does your Scotty need black grill? Don't worry about it. It doesn't, I'm just lazy. Okay, there we go. Sorry, chat. Be a shame if you got defense down. Man.
あまり近づくな
Oh, skill seal. Sweet.
岩窟の底に隠されし神秘陰秘の究極たる炎
Oh, overgauge. Sweet. Feels like cheating. Ah, 31% perfect. Whatever that effect is, I tell you, no. No. I reject. Whatever that delayed bullshit was that he was about to pull off on Scotty, just no. He hit him with that chateau diff. Wow, really? Oh, come on! The fucking burn effect's gonna get him. Alright. Listen, I don't have to hit you with this MP, but I'm doing it just to make sure that you never actually you never actually get an action. I feel like that's the only fair way to play. After all the bullshit the Singularity has pulled. Why 1? Why not 0? Because ailment effects cannot break a bar. And honestly, if they could, it'd be really broken, especially for the likes of Bazette. There'd be so much more you could get away with if that was the case. Joke final fights? Is that the actual final fight? Or is there... Wait, no, there's definitely another. Bazette would get even stronger? Yeah, Bazette would be able to take, like, 2 whole bars in a turn, and it'd be just fucking disgusting. You almost did something? Almost. I'm actually surprised that the second NP hit for so much less than that one did. I don't know who the NP5 Dantes on my friends list is, but I need it to show up again. God, please, you've given me so much bullshit today. At least let that show up. Oh my god. There is a god. Okay, let's see. What else am I... Oh, I'm required to use Dantes. What's my Dantes? Mine should be just NP1. Yeah, there's just no way mine's gonna be better than the forced NP. Oh, it's an NP5 10 10 10. There you go, devs. You're getting it now. Oh. It doesn't have foes on it, though? That's fine. It's still better than mine. That's a level 100. This is debatable. Who do I actually want to use? And I can't switch them out, so I actually have to, like... I actually have to use the other one. Wait, do I have Summer Scotty's Bonsai yet? I don't think I do. Fuck. I would totally use Summer Scotty's Bonsai. I'd rather have the invuln on her though. Or the NP. So we're gonna have to try buffing the other Dantes. But the good news is I actually have a backline Dantes that should be able to like stun his ass. Do I have a Star Bomb C? Well, that's a trick question. I know I have a Star Bomb C. The question is, which one is the Star Bomb C? That one. Actually, well, I should have did the back line a little bit better than that. With the way this falls apart, my Scotties will probably die. Cat not trusting the fight. I don't trust the fucking fight. I never trust the fight. Okay. No comment. No comment. Makes sense though in the grand scheme of things. I am really surprised they did not make this boss stun immune. Like, yeah, I'm dead serious on that. I'm really surprised by that. Chat, what's that? Scotty has an NP. Gate of Sky, exactly. The very rare Scotty NP. Maestro mine, thank you guys for the resubs, appreciate it. Ooh, Maestro, you're almost to the big 6-0. Oh, only 3 million. Wait, what the? What in the actual fuck? What? Is he gonna keep doing that? I told you it's a joke fight. No. But I actually need to know what this is. So like, is he gonna keep doing this? Because if he's gonna keep doing this, then I need to play appropriately. But if he's not, I'm gonna hit him with a meme. Is he gonna keep doing this? He should be dead now? Sweet. There's the meme. Scotty gives 5 turns of attack up, chat. I'm taking it again. Hit him with that chateau diff. Look, chat, it's Grunt birthday party. Yay! Got the confetti and everything. Casual 5 million. Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. I do find it funny that they basically forced you to use Dantes for the final fight, though. Like, it is a joke in that sense because they purposefully left it vulnerable to him to allow you to use him in the end. Like, and I find that funny, but also like a little bit sad. It basically means narratively, once you beat Dantes, the singularity's over. You beat Ordeal Call too. Yes, I'm actually surprised. I did not think we would get it done today. And it was only because we were so close that I said, you know what, fuck it. Let's do the final 2 fights. Let's get it done. That way I don't have to do it with you guys Wednesday, right? Like, that way, again, people that are concerned about spoilers, it is, boom, done, right? Spoilers at the end, beware. Like, what do you mean? The real final boss is Dantes. Yeah, that Dantes fight is the actual hardest fight. Dad, I think we have a complex. Oh, we're C now. Oh, nice. Sweet, I can actually finish off another one. Ooh. Okay, chat, which class is that? Because I don't actually know. Is it Avenger? We got Pretender now? Wait. Okay, I'm confused because like all of chat is saying Avenger. Not with this. Pretender is the Olga fight. So this is Avenger. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that... if I'd literally just pressed one more time, we'd have gotten the answer. Chat, look. Italy is, like, erupting. Like Pompeii again. That'd be interesting if that's what it is. I don't know. Anyways, that's going to be it for me tonight, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed. Tomorrow we have media share night. You guys know the drill. Get on the Discord, get in the content suggestion box channel, and suggest videos for us to watch. Obviously not too long, but again, I will try to get to them. Obviously there's going to be some I'm not going to get to because we've got a backlog, so forgive me for this next one here. And then again, keep an eye out because we're going to be looking for some additional like content to watch during watch parties, and I'm going to be asking you guys about that at some point. So let us go raid Mr. Chaldea Gurus, and I am going to go for some much needed sleep. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night.